few minutes ago. But good morning and good evening to all of my VTubers. How you doing? How you doing? Hello, 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 hello. How you doing? I have not drank any water yet. I feel like you can still hear the tired in my voice. I didn't use my voice that much yesterday. Why is it still tired? Boy. Hi! Okay. Turn on the light in here, it's dark. There we go, there we go. Hello, hello. It's almost my lunch break. Well, good afternoon, then. Or I guess it is still good morning. It is typically at lunchtime, which is noon, which means it's not afternoon yet. Oh. I see, I see. That's confusing. but, I'm happy we're all here together. Yes, yes, it is time. It is time for another thumbnail making stream. Are you guys excited? Are you excited? Are you? Where? I recently watched your origin video. How does it feel to be small and unemployed? Well, it certainly feels like I can be a lot more productive now than back in dinosaur times. Yeah. I do find it interesting though. How many people have not watched my lore video? It's very interesting. I've had a couple people before in the last 6 months that I've been with PixelLink try to like guess my lore. And when I tell them like, oh, actually, this is what happened to me, they'll be like, yeah, that's cool, but what if it was this instead? And I'm just like, no, this is what happened to me. This is my lore. And but this though, but this would be really cool. And I'm just like, I don't know what to do when someone starts trying to figure out my lore for me. I guess this is my new lore. It's whatever this guy on Twitter decides. No, wait, I'm curious though. I'm gonna put up a poll. Have you seen Chio's lore video? I'm curious. Well, I guess actually this would be a better poll for a public stream where we could get more like answers. But since we're on the topic now, I'm curious. I'm curious how many people have seen it versus how many people have not. Just out of curiosity. It's not bad at all if you haven't seen it. It's not bad at all. Yeah. Are you getting mansplained your own lore, Lamau? I guess if you want to use that word, I've had people react that way. Like they don't know that I have my own lore. You know, like they don't know. I think your hat is growing. Is it? It shouldn't be. It should be the same size. Unless I make myself bigger too, then the hat will also get bigger. Yeah, there. It's a Santa hat. I'm wearing the Santa hat. Cause maybe if I look like Santa, then he'll show up. Yeah. Would you believe me if I said no, even if I brought it up? But you just told me you watched it though. I'm kidding, of course I have. Oh! I was really confused. I just woke up like an hour ago, so I'm still kind of eepy. I had the weirdest sleep last night. Like, I feel like I slept okay, but it also was a very weird sleep. I had a dream. Did you ever have like those dreams where you're like it feels like you're half awake and half asleep. Like you fall into what feels like a deep sleep, but then you kind of wake up, but then you're back in the deep sleep. I had a dream that I was trying to do a Twitter space, but then something got in the way of it. And I was really upset that I couldn't do the Twitter space. I don't know. I was like, huh? Then I had a really weird dream where I was trying to prevent something from happening. But I don't remember. I think it's a dream I had before a long time ago. Because it certainly had that sort of feel to it, you know? Do you guys have reoccurring dreams often? Do you get those often? I don't get them very often, but I've had a number of them through my life. Where you've had this dream before, but then you have it again. And it's like, whoa. When I was young, when I was real small, I used to have reoccurring dreams all the time. Yeah. I had a bad reoccurring dream and a good reoccurring dream. And I used to get them all the time, but then one day they just stopped. I rarely dream, unfortunately. Really? I get dreams all the time, but mine are like weird and nonsensical, and they feel like they're probably what people would expect you to see if you're on drugs. I don't know. Like they make enough sense to be coherent, but they're also really weird. I don't feel like I can properly put it into words just how weird it is. Yeah, not often, but I have had some even continued during the dream. I felt very familiar and progressed bit by bit. Yeah, it's weird. I've had it before where sometimes I have a dream. Like, there's this one dream I had. It took place in a cave that I used to live in. One of my previous caves that we lived in. But the cave was entirely empty. None of my family was there. And then there was this guy. Think like a game master type of guy. He looks like a villain and he runs the show. That type of guy. He had booby trapped the entire house, and he had one lady who was kind of like his sidekick. So they had booby trapped the house, and I had to not get trapped in the booby traps. But I remember the first time I had the dream, the TV at one point came on, and I looked at it, and it was like hypnotizing. It was like my body started moving of its own accord, and walked to the TV. And sat down in a chair and just stared at it. And I couldn't move. I think it was just like, I don't know what was on the TV, like static or something. So I did end up falling into one of the traps. But then like years later, like I had totally forgotten I'd had this dream. But years later, I had the exact same dream. And this time, when the TV came on, I like remembered, and I was like, don't look at it!
Have you ever had a dream that you had, you could, you'll do, you want, you could do so, you'll do, you could do, you want him to do so much you could do anything?
Is that a joke based off that one video of the kid? Have you ever had a dream that you could, so you'll do, you want him to do so much that you could do anything. Yeah. You sure you didn't watch Saw recently when that dream happened? I have never seen any of the Saw movies. Nope. My brain just thought that up on its own. And then it just came back one day. But that time I remembered about the TV and I did not get caught in any of the traps. And then I have not had that dream again since. Yeah. My dreams are not really based off of things that I've seen or been doing. Like not a lot of the time. In the last couple days, not last night, but the night before, I did have a Splatoon dream. because Splatoon was my life during the big run. I literally spent hours just grinding Splatoon until the big run ended. Actually, it's funny because I hopped into one last big run match at the very tail end of the event. So the event technically ended while I was still in the match. And I guess for Splatoon, after that happened, it like ticked over to the next day. And I got another huge big run experience boost because it said it was my first run of the day. So because of my timing with the last big run match, I got like a free huge boost in experience. It was awesome! Yeah. But most of the time, my dreams are not based off of things that I've seen or have been doing. No. When I was really little, I used to have dreams about an evil daycare lady. I used to call her the evil babysitter. But I think that's just because I had never been to daycare and I didn't know that it was a daycare. But it was very much more like a daycare. Because my mom would take me and one of my sisters and drop us off at this place. It was full of kids' toys and stuff. And it was run by this big fat evil lady and her skinny lanky henchman. And after Mom would leave, they would just try to kill us. She would open a portal to like a dark space where there was nothing in it except a giant mountain of children's bodies from the previous kids that she's killed. And she used to try to throw us in there. But we never did. And then when Mom would come back, we tried to tell her, but she would not believe us. Yeah. I don't know why I had dreams like that. That dream happened all the time until one day it just stopped happening. I wonder if it's because I got too old for daycare. I don't know. You should make a horror game, Law. I've had some ideas. I would love to make a horror game. I just don't have any of the technical know-how. So, I don't know how to do that stuff. My dreams are random too. 2 nights ago, I joined a cult to try to figure out its secret on what they were feeding their members. It's cause you're a Weezumite, isn't it, Oscar? The cult was Weezu's Weezumites. They're trying to figure out the secret on the Weezumite cannibalism. Let Mitty know your horror game ideas, she'll make it happen. Does Mitty know how to do game coding stuff? Mitty knows a lot more than I do. She's great. I've been wanting to learn some of the skills that she has. Maybe RPG Maker or Roblox could be used. RPG Maker, maybe. I hate Roblox, so I will not touch Roblox. But maybe RPG Maker. I wish I could make a 3D game now. I want to make a game where the monster of the game is not the monsters. I want to make a game where you know how it's a really popular trope to have like really cutesy ooh characters that are actually really creepy in personality. Mitty has Marinette demo. I don't know what that is. Marinette from Miraculous Ladybug. There. You know that trope? That character trope? It's the cutesy characters who are actually really brutal or creepy or yandere. They're like cute on the outside, but like real scary on the inside. You know that trope? It doesn't even have to be scary. It could just be like edgy, really edgy or hardcore. You know that trope? My chat's not moving. I don't know if you guys are answering me and I'm just not seeing it. Is YouTube having a moment? Oh, there it goes. I was like, huh? I'm never sure anymore because I think YouTube has had some issues with chat, so I always start questioning it. We are moving. You're moving now. Yeah. I want to make a game where it's the opposite because we don't have a lot of media where it's the opposite. where the character on the outside looks freaking terrifying and they're scary and creepy, but they're actually really nice on the inside. I want to make a piece of media where that's the case. I want to make that. I want to make something with that. I love that trope. I want to make some dark shadow creature covered in like leather-like skin rag flesh with its eyeballs hanging out of like a skull face. But it's the nicest guy who will take you to Burger King and get you a Whopper. Nah. What about Shrek? No. Shrek's not creepy enough. No. Like the Goonies. Yeah, but worse. Think more horror creature. But who's nice? No. Saya no Uta. I've heard the girl in that is not nice. I haven't played it. Actually, I was wondering about that. Like a while back, I kept seeing everyone talking about it, and I was like, oh, would that make a good stream game? But then I looked it up, and apparently it's very suggestive. And I'm like, oh, well, YouTube might not like if I played that game. Yeah, or my managers might not like if I played that game. No, that's not what I'm talking about, though. No. And I'm not talking anime, girl. You guys are thinking too vanilla. Think scarier. Think creepier. Think. Suggestive is putting it mildly to the mouth. Yeah, well, this was a while ago. I couldn't remember if I read if it was an eroge, so I just decided to say suggestive because I figured that would at least cover it. If it was not an eroge, then it would cover. You know, like it's technically right, even if it's a really mild word. Just in case I was wrong about it being an eroge, because I can't remember. Yeah, I want a game where your friends are the horrifying looking monsters. Cause then, one thing that I have always loved about horror games is when you get a monster with like a super awesome creepy design, but every horror game has them coming after you. They are the actual monster of the game. I want to make a game where you can have those super creepy designs, but they're your friends, they're your allies, they help you along the way, they give you side quests and you help them. And then really, perhaps it could be people who are the monsters or something. I don't know, just something else. Because I feel like this is an idea that nobody is taking advantage of. How many pieces of media can you think of that has that with really creepy horror monster designs? There might be like one or two maybe, but I don't see enough of it. I don't see it a lot. I myself cannot really think of any examples right now. So if there are some out there, there's probably very few. I think this could be a really great opportunity to make something here. Yeah, it could be a horror game, but the creatures are the good guys. Doesn't it sound so cool? I've had this idea for years. I just don't know how to, like, make something with it. I don't know. The only thing I know how to do on my own is writing. Like, I could write maybe a book. I've thought about that, actually. I've thought about, I used to really like writing. And I've thought about whether or not I might want to get back into it. I don't know if I have time. Like, that's the hard thing, is do I have time? Because right now I'm also trying to teach myself, like, how to animate, 2D and 3D, how to play piano. I want to learn how to mix music. It'd be cute if we could make our own little covers. I don't have to go find
Chio,
someone.
You don't need a game with super creepy, gross monsters to be your friends. You have us.
Well, I do have you guys, but that's not what I meant. Snapple. My own skill is writing. I feel your pain, Chio. Well, I'm proud of my writing skill. Yeah, and I used to think being an author was what I wanted to do. It was my first dream goal. It was my first goal in life in like a creative field. So it was like the first stepping stone to me becoming a VTuber and a streamer, I suppose. Even though it's still very much removed, it's a very different field. It's like, oh, well, this is the first creative field, you know. And I was very much inspired by like anime and stuff. I used to want to write my own books. Yeah. I still kind of like the idea. And how many VTubers can say that they're a published author of a novel? Imagine you go to your bookstore and here's a new book and it has Chio Chompi on the front. That'd be so cool. That'd be so cool. I've thought about it. I've thought about writing a book. It's just, will I have time? I don't know. Half the time I feel like I don't even always have time to like answer Moros or something that doesn't take that long. Like, you know, like sometimes there's a day here or there where I just don't get around to it and I feel bad about that. And that takes way less time than writing a whole book. So it's like, where am I gonna find the time in the day to write a book if I can't even always do these little things? Mixing music is something I want to do. Oh yeah, I was talking about that. Yeah, I want to learn how to mix music. Like even, I don't have to be a master, but like even just enough to make my own music. Cause I can make cute little song covers on my own, and I don't always have to go and like get somebody else to do it, you know. Or if I can make my own like music MVs. I don't know. It'd be nice, especially right now. I am like gearing up to drop a lot of money on projects I have in the works for you guys. And I'm just thinking like, well, I'm probably not gonna be able to go to Disney this coming year with all that I'm spending. But I'm excited to get everything out for you guys. I have other commissions in the works. I have other projects in the works. Both stuff that I'm waiting on other people for, and stuff that I'm doing myself. And I'm hoping you guys like them. I'm hoping you guys really like them. Yeah. Why not make a photo album of Dino Nuggy art? Well, I'm not much of an artist. Like the drawing kind. I'm not really much of an artist, really. But let me animate and stuff. I can do that. Especially 3D animation. Don't spend too much. Unfortunately, the projects just kind of require it this time around. Yeah, they'll probably eat into my money a bit, but it's for you guys. If you end up liking it, you know, at the end of the day, if you end up liking the stuff that I put out, then you can always say thank you by sending me more tips. I need more lunch money, Pony. I need more lunch money.
Free money! Thank you!
No Disney for Tiny Dino. Chat get her limo.
No! Shawnee. Thank you for the 15. Yeah, like I have some art commissions in the works. And, you know, some of it is covered by my company, so I don't have to pay, like, all of it. But some of it, I would definitely have to pay out of pocket for. I have a project in the works. It's very much a big passion project, a big thank you to PogChamps sort of project. And I'm about to drop... Ooh. Let me go look at this person's commission sheets again. How much am I spending on this again? Let me see. Okay. $75 times 2. I'm not good at math. What's 75 times 2? What's 75? 150? Okay, 150. And then 300, because I'm getting 2 of those. And then, what's 60 plus 60? What's 60 plus 60? 120. I'm spending 420. 420. It's 300 and then 120. 420. And that's just on the
Approximately how much lunch does one dino need to eat? Asking for a friend.
I guess a lot of lunch. If you want an idea, yeah, I'm spending quite a bit. Actually, it's a little bit more than I thought I was spending. Just on the art, but it'll be really cute. It'll be really cute. La 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 la. We're getting the spicy Chio piano thumbnail sooner than I thought. Huh? What does that mean? Huh? How's your jaw from the wisdom tooth? Have you got a full recovery? Yes. Sorry, I think it's funny that I still get that question. I've been healed for the last like couple of months. I had to think about that. The surgery was at the end of August. I have been fully healed since like mid-September. It's been a while. I'm definitely okay. No worries, no worries. It's funny though, cause during one of my last no, not one of my last ones. What? I was playing Thief Sim when this happened. Which Thief Sim stream was it? I can't remember, but I was playing Thief Sim and I talked about that. I was like, I think it's funny because people are still
Lunch
asking
money.
me.
Don't spend it all at once. I have to beat up the other kids at Dino Daycare to be able to afford your lunch money. I mean, this was all legally obtained.
Thank you, Sonny. Don't beat up the kids too hard, though. How are they going to acquire more money if you beat them up too hard? They need their hands. They need to not die. Yeah. You want you on your pan piano arc.
Lunch is pricey these days.
Lovely. Thank you. Then you were 50. Thank you. Thank you. I've heard the name Pan Piano before, but I don't really know who that is. I've never watched their content. I've heard it on Twitter though. I don't really know who that is. Nah. Chio's Pan Piano arc. Did I zone out for a second? Somebody in chat brought it up. I don't. Is that a pianist YouTuber that started doing more lewd and clickbaity thumbnails to get views on her? Yeah, I've heard about her on Twitter. I don't think I do that. No, I mean, I don't mind cracking like a lewd joke here and there. But I don't think I want to do lewd content. That's not really my thing. No. Like, I might be lewd for a second if it like adds to a joke or something. But just lewd content overall. No. Although I have stepped up my fan service a little bit recently. At least I feel that way. Do not the dino. Do not the dino. La. Which stuff isn't really lewd, just implies it. Like just a thumbnail. Still though, even just a thumbnail. You know. I don't mind like maybe some clickbait sometimes, but I still want it to be like pretty accurate to what the streamer's about. Well, I don't know. Maybe I don't really clickbait then. I feel like I'll say that, then I start thinking about it, and then I'm like, is that really what clickbait is? in my head. I think what I have in my head might be a different idea. I don't know. I still remember the man without a penis video. I laughed so hard after watching that. My friends, some of my friends still reference that video. They still reference it. They'll just say a man, no penis edition. And it's really funny. So, I was thinking about making that into a short, but maybe I should just put that up on my channel as a normal video. As I think I still have it. But the reason I didn't put it up on YouTube is because at first I was thinking I'd make it a short. And on a short, it would require me to remake the video. Because it's not made in a way that really suits like a short. I tried, and in my video editing software, I had to size it up a lot to fit the resolution size of a short, and that made the resolution of the actual video horrible. Horrible. You could see all the pixels. It was really bad. Yeah. But maybe I could just post the actual video. I don't know. Well, at first I still have another video project in the works that I'm trying to get out. You made a T-Rex blush in one of your thumbnails. True. I love the way you look up in the distance while saying, no. Yeah. Making a video series called Chio's Random Video Series. Well, I do have some funny skit ideas in the works. I've had some people tell me that they think I do really, really well in comedy. And that they think I should like really focus on that stuff. And I like when I get to like make stuff. I love when I get to sit down and make like a video project because it feels so productive. Yeah. Even with my ASMR that I posted yesterday, which I posted a new ASMR. If you guys like ASMR, I know some of my PogChomps aren't really into ASMR, but if you are into ASMR, I posted a new one yesterday. If you haven't seen it yet. But even like for the release of that ASMR video, I was thinking like, well, I know Kana usually does like a premiere for her ASMR. Should I do that? It might build more hype for it. But I really wanted to just instantly post it because I love just that feeling of I was productive today. I did something today. So I posted it. Yeah. Love your nose ASMR. Thank you. That's the ASMR I was talking about when I said I'm gonna make the charity ASMR, but I had another ASMR in the works that I still need to record. I finally recorded it on Saturday. Yeah. And then I didn't really have time to like edit it. So I had to wait until yesterday morning. Yeah. That's what I was talking about in my stream on Saturday when I said like I had been working hard all morning and I made my stream on Saturday start at a time that I don't normally start my streams because I had been working and the time I finished working was a little too close to my normal time. So I went ahead and put it a little bit further out. I was working on the ASMR. I was recording that all day. Yeah. The ASMR code my code. I'm actually surprised I didn't see more comments on the kissing section. I thought I'd see a lot of comments from PogChomps about the kissing segment, but then I didn't see that many. Maybe I kissed you guys too much. You're too used to it. Everyone got sad. Everyone. Are you sure? Everybody. Kissing is hidden lore for chosen. What does that mean? The pen noise noises sound really good too. Thank you! Those noises came from my pen. I just had a pen and I just went click, click here. I've gotten a lot more confident with my ASMR lately. I'm really happy. I used to be so like nervous about it, but then making that one where it was like helping your sister learn ASMR, that really helped me come out of my shell a lot. Like I'm really happy I had that idea, and then I just like did this one, and I didn't feel so nervous about it. And now I have other ones that I can plan for. I can start making another one as soon as I get the chance to record, cause I finally got that scab. I put in the scab request like a few months ago, and the deadline somehow got pushed out to December, and it was really down to the wire. Like I checked a few days ago to see if it had been delivered. Huh? Rip stream? Huh? Huh? Is this stream dying? It looks okay on my side. I don't see any issues. Huh? Huh? It's back now? Huh? It must have been an issue with YouTube or something, because I don't see any issues on my side. My internet's fine. My OBS isn't displaying any errors. Is it YouTube? I guess it's YouTube. Huh? Well, as long as you guys are still here, I suppose, as long as I didn't die. It was buffering just now. I guess it's YouTube. I don't know, because I didn't see anything on my side. Sometimes it is on my side, although it's only been on my side a couple of times. Remember that time I was playing Minecraft and then my power just went out? I think, you know, it wasn't my power, it was my internet. Like the internet went out. I had to go reset the router. I had to like call my roommate at work and ask how to reset the router. It was right in the middle of a Minecraft stream. I'm happy that whenever that's happened. Oh, I guess I can close this pour now. I just looked over and like it's still there. Most people have seen it, but a solid 34% of people here have not seen it, and there's only like 28 people here right now, bruh. Are you sure we're really here? I think so. I don't know. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, the ASMR commission for the art. Yeah, the deadline got like pushed back to December, and I checked a few days ago, and like it still hadn't been delivered. So I was like, this is either gonna get delivered at literally the last second, or it's going to get cancelled at the last second. But then I checked yesterday, because yesterday was the deadline, and it finally came in, and it looks really good. So now I can plan for that ASMR too. And I asked regarding the charity one. I asked the artist for updates today. The art is going along smoothly. I'm requesting a few changes to it, but it's looking fantastic. I just wanted to update you guys that I have not forgotten about the ASMR promise from the charity event. I just have to wait on the art to come in. Yeah. Well, I guess maybe I should find time to record that, because I can record that before the art comes in. Yeah, I could. Yeah. I don't watch their videos. I just write my own headcanon. Chio is my adorable little sister who's also a dinosaur, a superhero from space, but also the future, and she's a cowboy. Well, if I'm a cowboy, then I think somebody stole my horse, because where's my horse? And also, there's a snake in my boot. Actually, that reminds me. I feel like I always tell these cute stories when I'm in members. I never get to tell these cute stories in public streams. But that reminds me when I was little. Yeah, somebody poisoned the water hole. It has to do with that line. When I was really little, I loved Toy Story. My family Even though we had like a DVD player, my family still had the old VHS player too. And we had a VHS tape of Toy Story. And I used to watch it on the VHS tape all the time. Toy Story, the first one. It was my first favorite movie, I think. I loved that movie when I was little. But I wasn't very good at like talking all the time. So. My dad would do this thing with me. He told me my dad would do this thing with me where he would go like, somebody poisoned the, and then I would go, wabahow. Somebody poisoned the wabahow. La 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 la. It was cute. It was a cute story. And la la la. La. Although I thought it was funny is my family had Disney Plus, so like this was like just before the media hit, and I still lived with my family in our cave. They had turned on the original Toy Story on Disney Plus, and I was watching it, and it got to that scene near the end with all the toys getting revenge on Sid. You know that scene? You know that scene where they all act like zombies and stuff? It was really creepy. I was watching that, and some of my siblings started crying. Yeah, some of my siblings started crying, and they ran to mom, and I'm just looking at it. I'm like, this is actually kind of creepy. Why did I like this so much when I was a kid? Disney Plus was around before the media hit. Yeah, everything was around back then, including McDonald's and other things I've talked about. It's all been around for a long, long time. La la la. La 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 la. Yeah. But you know. The robot spider with the baby doll head is pretty messed up. Actually, I was never creeped out by that. Like, everyone I know who's seen that movie has always said they were creeped out by the baby head. I was never creeped out by the baby head. I was never creeped out by anything in Toy Story. At least I don't remember. I don't remember being creeped out by the baby. Even though I don't like dolls. Dolls do creep me out a lot, actually. But I think the spider body actually made it less creepy to me. Yeah. I was going to say something. What was it? God, I'm forgetting. I'm forgetting. I don't know. I forgot. Oh yeah, I was gonna say. I think Big Baby from Toy Story 3 is creepier. I'll take Spider Baby instead. I don't like dolls. I don't like that stuff. It creeps me out. It creeps me out. I've never liked dolls, even when I was little. Yeah. I was more scared by the live action Black Beauty than Toy Story. Oh, I've never seen that movie. I actually did find the zombie scene in Toy Story kind of scary too, huh? Well, I only thought it was scary a little bit when I was like much older. I never thought that when I was little. Like, I just watched it and was fine with it. It never creeped me out at all. Although when I was little, I did have to hide from Snow White when I would watch Snow White when I was little, because there's a part of Snow White where the evil queen is talking to, I think, her crow? She's talking to her crow, and she like walks towards a wall, and you see her back, and then she just suddenly turns around, and it's like a jump scare, and the music goes like dun. And it used to jump scare me all the time when that happened, so I used to hide behind the TV so she couldn't scare me. like the TV was on an entertainment stand. You know, the entertainment systems. You know, entertainment things. The stands. Yeah. Yeah, you know the stands. So I would just kind of go over to the side of it, as much behind the TV as I could possibly get. Have you watched the movie called Watership Down? No, I have not. Entertainment Center. Yeah, Entertainment Center. I was forgetting what the word for it was. Yeah, the Entertainment Center. I've had friends tell me that movie is really, really dark though. Nah, I did not get to watch a lot of different movies back then because my parents were very, very strict on the stuff that I could watch. And the stuff that I could do literally until I moved out. So, a lot of things, especially when I was a kid, I did not get to experience them. Chances are, if you ask me, did you watch this thing that came out around that time? My answer is no. I did not. Did you at least get to watch Brave Little Toaster? No! No! I was only able to watch what my family would introduce to me, and they never introduced me to those things. I didn't have friends that I could go to their house and like experience things at their house. And like family was kind of the same thing. If we went to like my grandma's cave and visit my grandma's cave, then like it would usually just be either the channels that she had on, or if we bought like a DVD, maybe we could see that. No, I haven't seen Land Before Time. No, I haven't seen any of those movies. No. You didn't realize just how crazy a lot of stuff you watched as a kid actually is when you grow up. Hunchback is essentially, holy crap, I was allowed to watch this as a kid, the movie. I haven't seen that one either. I've been meaning to watch it. I've been meaning to watch The Hunchback of Notre Dame. I've heard it's really good. I think the fact it's a musical and has a bunch of songs in it is what turns me off. Because I don't really like musicals. So I want to watch it for the story and like the villain and the stuff I've heard, but I don't want to watch it because of the songs. So it's like, nah. The little dino hasn't seen Land Before Time. We need to change that. I haven't seen like most movies. I didn't even see the original Jurassic Park until earlier this year. When I was in pre-debut. That's when I watched it. Yeah. Hunchbacks is quite dark, but it's as much a musical as most Disney movies. It just has songs. Yeah, but that's the thing. If it has songs that push the plot forward at any point, that's a musical. That's what that is. You know. Yeah. There's a lot of movies that I have to get caught up on. Yeah, I don't like that I missed out on so much. I've always hated that I had to miss out on so much, and that I'm only now getting caught up on like everything that I missed. Hellfire is the most goated Disney villain song ever. I've heard like a ton of great things about Hellfire actually. I've heard so many great things about it. Sorry, I just cracked my fingers. Sorry if you heard that. Just like. But anyway, we should probably yap while we make thumbnails because it's been almost an hour of me just yapping. And I have something to do at 2 p.m. my time, so I can't take like too long to make thumbnails today. So I think we have to hide everything here and move my desk out of the way. There we go. I finally did learn. Oops, put me more in the corner. I finally did learn how to use Krita in OBS. I finally figured it out, but I think I'm still gonna use Metabang this time just because I'm on a time crunch. Yeah, but we could do an animating stream now. So I figured out Krita. La. Well, no one can consume every piece of media. We all have something we're catching up on. Yeah, but for me, it's like, it feels like it's most media. Like, especially about 5 years ago. Yeah. Well, for me, that's still dinosaur time, you know. I'm still getting used to the fact that I jumped so many years. But like 5 years ago, though, for me, it was like, people were asking me constantly, like, what? You haven't seen this? What? You played this? What? You haven't heard this song? No. And I think a lot of people think it's me rather than, you know, like being a family thing. I don't know. You got Krita, nice. Yeah, I do have Krita. I was struggling to get it in OBS. Yeah. Oh, hi, Alexander. I forgot to say hi. I saw you say hi when you came in. Yeah. How you doing? Yeah. What was I saying? I got distracted because I wanted to remember to say hi to Alexander. Oh. I forgot. I don't know. Anyway, let me look and see what we're doing. This is gonna be a very busy week for me because I don't actually have any days off this week. I have a couple days where I'm not streaming on my channel, but I'm going to have collabs those days where I'm streaming on other people's channels. I don't have a day off this week, really. So, this will be fun. Well, first I made Friday my day off. For tomorrow, I knew I had something going on tomorrow. Friday, I intended for that to be a day off, but then I had forgotten about a collab that I agreed to be in, so that's on Friday. And then, Now I have a lot going on this week. But to start off, we are making thumbnails for Christmas Thief Simulator, Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, writing letters to Santa, and I have to get some stuff for Nuclear Nightmare. I don't really know what kind of game that is, but I was invited to a collab for that game. It's apparently new. You're talking about people you haven't seen. No, I was talking about things I haven't seen. Yeah, although I'm sure there's a lot of people I haven't seen too. Because it's kind of hard to see and meet people when you're in your cave all day, every day, for years on end. Okay, let's get started. Open up a project file. Christmas Thief Sim. Can I find resources for that online? I would love if I could find... I would love if I could find some pictures of, like, presents or something. I'm trying not to read because it's gonna spoil things. Here's a photo that has Christmas presents on the floor, like they've been stolen already. Okay. Thief Simulator presents. Whoops, I spelled thief wrong. I forgot the F. I'm so bad at typing on a keyboard. I always like type things in the wrong order or I miss things. And then maybe we could... Yo, the powers of a Christmas tree? I'm gonna put, okay. Thief Simulator. Christmas tree 1. We can get a couple of Christmas trees from a couple of the houses. We can put them in there like their photos. Thief Simulator Christmas tree 2. I've been really excited for this stream because I plan to make it a little bit different. It's gonna be a really fun stream. Is it Christmas Thief Sim essentially Grinch Simulator? No. Although it does remind me very often of, do you guys remember the game A Very Organized Thief? I remember Markiplier played that like forever ago. And there was one even where it was Christmas and he pretended to be Santa. Did guys ever watch that? That's a really old stream. It's fun to watch though, but it's so scary. It's so scary. I don't know if I could play that game because you steal things, but it works differently from Thief Sim. It works differently because in Thief Sim, the tenants all have their own schedule, so you can learn when they're not in there. But in a very organized thief, the tenant, it's one house. It's only one house. It's a very small game. It's one house. The tenant is not there when you start, but they'll show up at some point. And I don't know if they leave, but it's really creepy because you can hear like the tires on the street. You can hear it go like, whoa. And it like eases to a stop. You can hear it, and it's like, oh, they're home! They're home! They're coming in! You never watched much Markiplier? He was my first YouTuber. Yeah. Like when I got into YouTube, and it was right as he was playing Five Nights at Freddy's Sister Location. That's how I found him. Because it was in that era of my life when FNAF had like terrified me and I couldn't sleep and I was like it was like traumatized. Which was very weird. I never even played the game until after that. But like, I guess the concept, like, it like flipped a switch in my head. I was terrified for like a week, couldn't sleep. It got to the point that I was starting to like see and hear hallucinations from how little sleep that I was getting for like a week. But I wanted to have exposure to it so I could get over that. So I had like looked it up. Has anyone played the new one? And Mark had played it. So I watched him, and not only did that get me like into like watching Mark, but like it got me into watching like Jacksepticeye, and I found 8-Bit Ryan. I really liked them. They were like the big 3 YouTubers that I would watch back then. It really made me like YouTube. Although I feel like I didn't really get into like YouTube and like content as a whole until later. I was very much picky about sticking to who I would watch and wouldn't really branch out a ton. I wish now that I had branched out more. Like, I wish I could have had more exposure to things. I very often wish that I had known I was going to go into a content creation, like, industry for my job. Because when I was little, I wasn't one of those kids who knew what they wanted to do when they get older. You could ask me, like, what do you want to be when you grow up? I did not have an answer. I think my answer likely would have been like, oh, maybe like a job working with animals or food. I had no idea just how bad the food industry is back then. I'm glad that I'm not still there, but I loved food and I loved animals. So if you asked me back then, that's what I would have said, is maybe a job in one of those fields. Because I wanted to work with something that I loved. But I didn't really know like how jobs like were and stuff. So I had no idea that if I could go back in time and tell myself, you're going to be an entertainer when you get older, I think I probably would have been like, huh? An entertainer? Huh? You mean like a comedian that gets on stage and sings on stage in front of a bunch of people? I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't perform in front of a lot of people. I get too nervous. No, I'll freeze up. I don't want to do that. That's probably what I would have said. Because, having everyone's eyes on me in the room at the exact same time is like one of my worst fears. Yeah. Andrew V! Thank you for the $2 super. Hi! The food industry is kind of working with animals. I hate that. I hate it. I hate it. Get that out of here. I hate that. Huh? An entertainer? But that's not a real job. Maybe my parents would have said that. I would not have said that back then. Kid me was cultured enough to understand that being an entertainer was definitely a career. I'm happy that I did not have that issue. Oh, sorry. We're just yapping again instead of... I should yap while I make thumbnails. I'm just not great at doing both at the same time. I need to make these into PNGs. Yeah. But I very often wish that I could have known that I was going to be an entertainer, because I would have asked, like, I would have started researching how to be a great entertainer a long time ago. I would have started looking up, like, how to be funny, how does comedy work? And I maybe would have asked for singing lessons so I could get on the grind for singing better. I am entirely self-taught. I've never taken singing lessons. Not that I'm amazing or anything, but I just think what I've managed to learn in singing I'm very proud of, because I had to learn by myself. Christmas tree 1. But I very often wish that I could have gotten a head start. And I don't know. I wish I could have been one of the VTubers that had like a really big popularity boost during the VTuber boom sometimes. But I just realized I spelled Christmas tree wrong in the previous PNG we were looking at. I spelled it Christmas tree. No. Yeah, but I didn't really know what I was doing back then, so. So. I'm trying my hardest to work hard every day, to catch up and get to do everything I want to do. And I hope you guys, have a lot of fun with me every day. Thief Simulator. Presents? Yes. We're gonna make the Christmas themed gift shop. Oh, Christmas tree, how horrifying are your branches. Scary tree, the scary tree. Here we go. Yeah, this one it's Christmas tree instead of Christmas tree. I was thinking maybe we could make these like photographs. But now I actually wonder, so much of this is... The presents take up such a good bit of it that there's not really room for the Christmas trees. Let me hide that for now. What we do need in here though, we need Thief Chio. Yeah! Thief Chio. Thief Chio is a thief simulator stable. I'm trying to think. I think I want to take this. Like that, maybe? I'm trying to think, like, how do we space this all out? Like that, maybe? Okay. Cheers, the Grinch. No! Stealing from children. Technically, no, there's no children in Deep Sim, so therefore I'm only stealing from adults. La 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 la. La 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 la. We love you. I love you guys too. Yeah. Love. There's something I wanna do with this one. Let me get my drawing glove on. Okay. Oh, I wanna draw. Well, I could either draw or I could just put my hat in, but I wanna put a Santa hat in though. Okay. And then we're gonna go. I need Santa hat red. Like this. Actually, it might help. Yeah, let me just hide the chair for a second so I can see the black lines a little easier. Christmas Eve soon. This is gonna be such a busy week. So busy. I hope I have the energy to get through everything. Are you guys excited? Are you excited? For all the Christmas stuff we're gonna do. Yeah, adults are just old children. No, you're not wrong though. You're not wrong though. I very often feel like I'm still a kid. Yeah, I don't know why. I'm just that amazing, I guess. You know what the worst thing was? Yesterday? Why not just use the paint bucket tool? Because it always makes the colors go outside the lines on like every side, and then it takes a lot of correction. I'd rather just do it this way. It's less work. Oh man, I just accidentally color picked some other color. That's not what I want. No! There we go. The worst thing happened yesterday. Do you want to know what it was? Do you want to know what happened yesterday? It was the worst thing ever. It was awful. I need to learn to lift my pen some more, so it's not just one thing. So when I Control Z it, it all goes away instead of just the part that I want to go away. Yeah. The worst thing, Darren, tell us. Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys, because it was the worst thing ever. I was watching YouTube, and I got an ad. That's not the whole thing. I got an ad, and it was for Chick-fil-A. And it made me really want some Chick-fil-A. But yesterday was Sunday. They're closed on Sunday, every Sunday. How dare you give me an ad for food I can't get until at least the next day? It was the worst. We need to ban the distribution of Chick-fil-A ads on Sunday. Because if I can't go out and buy it, then why the fuck am I even seeing it? It's the worst ever! I still want some Chick-fil-A. It's not bad, but I kind of want the black lines to be thicker. They don't really match with the thick lines of the Chio, you know? They're way too thin. better. That looks a lot better. There we go. Should I do anything else? I'm hoping for things that don't take a ton of correction to the image. And sue for false advertisement. Yeah! Chick-fil-A is also super expensive these days. Is it? Is it? Oh, I was right, you got hungry. Yeah, I'm still hungry. I haven't eaten anything today. I haven't eaten anything at all today. Give her a red nose. I think that would, her nose is covered by the mask though. I think that would look kind of weird. Yeah, thick lines look better. The thick lines are better for thumbnails because stuff needs to be bigger for thumbnails and it matches the style. La. Maybe I could try to make her wearing like a red Santa suit. Or I could have her holding the big Santa bag like she's preparing to take all these presents back here. I like that idea. How do you draw a bag? I guess like that. Can you tell if that's a bag? Well, I'd have to lift the chair up higher to make it higher. Candy cane has a crowbar. Wait, I like that idea. I like that idea. Should I do that with the bag or should I get rid of the bag? Oh yeah, present or two spilling out from the top. Yeah, that's a good idea. This is a good idea. Okay. I'm gonna make a new layer. I'll draw some squares in here to be presents. Just so I can kind of see what it would look like. Like that. Let me erase the line behind them. Bigger eraser, please. Like this. Okay. Just need to color them in. We can use the colors from the presents. I like this red here. Okay. Nope, I think I missed just a small speck. Yep, there we go. Okay. And then I really like the green on this present. We could add like ribbons to the presents to make them look more like presents. Yeah. Ribbons. Bright red ribbon. Okay. Like this. Does that look good? Oh. Okay. I think this is a dark green, but it looks black. Like it blends right in. I'm gonna do... There we go. Okay. I think they could use an outline. Can I do it this way? The way I normally make outlines. Can I do it this way? Nope, it's gonna make the lines on a bunch of other stuff thicker. Well, okay, never mind that then. I'll just have to do it manually. My hand is not very steady. Okay, that works, I think. Do they look like presents? I don't think they look like presents. Oh. Hi, Patrick! Hi! Get rid of the bag, probably. Okay. I really liked the idea, but I'm not very good at drawing it. Okay. I do like... Wait a minute. There we go. I do like the candy cane as a crowbar idea though. If I can draw a candy cane shape. Thicker than that. Thicker than that. Is that good enough? Is that good enough? I'm gonna draw it over here. We can take a look at it. Okay, and then we get the red. Oh. Like that. Is that? And then I can erase some of it to make it look like her hand. It's between her hands. Can we see? Isn't it cute? Isn't it cute? I like this one. I like this idea. Okay, I feel like we could still do something with the background though. I don't know what I want to do with the background. I feel like I can do something now. What should we do with the background? I feel like it's not eye-catching enough. It needs something. You need a tree? I don't know how I put a tree in the background. Well, maybe we could use these photos of trees from the game somewhere, but I feel like it covers so much of the presents. A Gaussian blur to help Chio stand out. I don't know what that is. Oh. I'm thinking. I could just add pog chomps and do it again. But I've been doing that a lot. Maybe I should try to come up with a different idea. I have one idea that we could maybe try. It's gonna take some background work, but we could maybe try it. Okay, I need to erase the presence out of the image, which hopefully won't be too hard. I have another layer. With the presence on it. So we're gonna do it this way. Kind of the trick that I do with eyes all the time, but just with the presence instead of the eyes. Yeah. Are you guys excited for Christmas? I'm excited. I've been meaning to make these brownies. I have a box of brownie mix downstairs. And I wanted to try to make peppermint brownies. What? There was peppermint mochi ice cream at the store the other day. I bought some. I've been meaning to try it out. I haven't tried it yet. I should try some today. I love peppermint stuff. It's so good. You guys like peppermint? I like peppermint. One thing I don't like though is whenever you say you like something with peppermint, and then people are like, so you pretty much just like Colgate toothpaste. The minty toothpaste. That's all that tastes like, bruh. Well, I feel like peppermint in desserts tends to be a bit sweeter. And also, it's not the texture, the goopy, gloppy texture of toothpaste. So saying it's the same as eating toothpaste is not at all right, because you're only thinking about the flavor. You're not thinking about anything else that is a part of the eating experience. Tell me you're not a foodie without telling me you're not a foodie. Because a real foodie would understand that the texture and the physical part of the eating experience is also a part of the eating experience. It's not just the flavor, you dumb fuck. I am a big fan of minty things. And brownies with little peppermint crumbles on top are amazing. I had them once. I've never made them myself. I don't have a lot of experience baking. I really hope I don't mess it up. Once I wonder if I'm gonna add the peppermint crumbles on it. Do I do that? Do I add them to the batter? Do I add that to the batter? Like on top before I put it in the oven? Or do I add them? Do I add them like after the brownies come out of the oven? I don't know. I remember Ollie asked like every member of Hollow Live / Hollow Stars what do they like to mint chocolate, and the ones that didn't know said it just tastes like toothpaste. Yeah, bruh. Also, the other thing, not all toothpaste even tastes like mint. So there's that too. Not all toothpaste even tastes like mint. I've had some more clay-based toothpaste in the past. My family at one point went through like a big organic kick.
Free money.
Not for very long because it's expensive.
Hey Chio, teeth chattering, could you please let this poor soul into warm-up shivering? It's really cold out here.
No, Tanner, you can't come in. I don't trust you. Yeah. Besides, you probably don't want to step in my pee closet again. That's where all the pee goes. I'll set my pee trap a million times over. I want to play Scrutinized again. We should play Scrutinized again. I keep saying that and then I haven't played it yet. I want to get through the Christmas season because right now, a lot of my streams are Christmas themed. Because once Christmas is over, it'd be kind of weird to do Christmas themed streams, you know? Well, I mean, like long after. Like if it's like shortly after, then it's probably not too weird, but once it's like January, I'm gonna say if it's still December, then like, okay. But once it's like January, that's when it's kind of like time to put the Christmas stuff away. You know? You know? Clay-based. I only brush with Play-Doh. No, it's a real thing. There's like, it's like clay-based toothpaste. It's a thing. It's a real thing. It's not like Play-Doh. It's kind of hard to describe, but I've tried it before. I've tried a lot of interesting things during that time. You know how people always fire back with that argument against like pulp, like juice with pulp in it? They're like, if milk had pulp, you wouldn't drink that. You guys know that? Also, are you for pulp or are you against pulp? How do we feel about pulp? Like an orange juice. Okay. Oh, there's another present. You gotta at least erase what is being seen. Okay. Chio drinks her chocolate milk with pulp. Oh, no. I've never heard that argument. I've heard it a few times. It was like, if milk had pulp, y'all wouldn't drink that. I've seen a clip of someone saying that on there. Yeah, does the milk skin after cooking it count as pulp? I don't mind that. I don't know. But when my family was having that like organic, healthier kick, I don't know where they were getting this milk. Well, I don't know. At one point, we were buying milk from an actual ranch, and I think that milk was really good. Like you just, instead of getting it from the store, you just go to the ranch and get it from them directly. I think that milk was really good, but I liked that milk. I don't know where my parents got this other milk, but they started buying this other milk, and it had chunks of cream in it. So I feel I basically have experienced milk if it had pulp, because that's about what it was like. You're sitting there drinking your milk, and you just get a little chunk of cream come up to your lips. Like, not chunky milk like it went bad or anything. It was safe to eat, but like, I didn't like it. That's expired milk. No, it wasn't. Because every time they bought it from there, it was the same thing. It just made me stop drinking milk for a while until they started buying it from somewhere else. I don't know why we had to get the one with the cream in it, because I thought the milk we were buying from the ranch was just nice. It was just fine. And I liked supporting a local business. Why couldn't we have stuck with that milk? I don't get it. But But I don't mind pulp and juice though. Pulp and orange juice. I don't mind pulp and orange juice. That's not too bad. I'll drink it. It's just part of the fruit. Like if you were eating a slice of orange, you're gonna eat the pulp then. You know? You know? That's why you're so small. No, it's not. And if you watch my lore video, then you would know that. And then I'll be back in an hour. I gotta work a little. Okay, Smokey. Have a good time. Have a good time. Have a good time at work. No. That can be really dangerous if I remember correctly. If milk is untreated, you can basically catch anything the cow has. I don't know much about pasteurized milk, but that's just what we were drinking. I don't know. It didn't kill me. I'm still here today. Have you had aloe vera pulps? No, I have not. I have not. I've never eaten aloe vera. I've used it on my skin for sunburns, but I've never eaten it. Wait, I asked about the baking process. I wanted to see people's thoughts on it, because I'm not experienced. Putting the milk chunk on top partway through baking will help. We'll keep them more on the surface and be more aesthetic. That's what people do with chocolate chip cookies to make them more Instagrammable. Oh, okay, so like about halfway when the brownies are done baking, that's when I should add them? Okay. I'll remember that. Yeah, I feel like if you hate pulp and OJ, maybe you've just never eaten orange. I think what people hate about it really, because I thought about this like a minute ago myself. I think what people hate is coming across something physical when you're drinking a drink. Like, drinks are usually liquid, smooth. There's not really physical bits in them usually. It depends on the drink. Some of them have that, but like, not usually. I feel like that's gotta be what it is. For some people, it may also be the fact that it's pulp and it's ground up. Maybe it reminds them of like a booger consistency. I don't know. And in that way, I can see where their take would differ from just simply eating a slice of orange. I wonder if those people also don't like milk tea with the bubbles? The tapioca bars. I've never had bubble tea with the tapioca bars. I've never had that. Is it good? I've had little like tapioca balls and other things. If you guys ever go to Disney, there is a restaurant in the Avatar area of Animal Kingdom, and they have the best food ever. It's amazing. I like to get this like create your own bowl thing where I get like grilled chicken and this kind of beans on this side, and it comes with like a vegetable slaw, and they put like these like fruity sour like little tapioca looking ball things. They look kind of like fish eggs, just a little bigger. I always used to joke that they were fish eggs when I ate them. They're not fish. They're actually like a sweetie sour-ish flavor that blends really well with the vegetable slaw. It's so good. It's so good. Everything there, it's so healthy too. It's like really healthy. It's really good. I love the food from the Avatar area. If you ever go, you have to try it. It's so good. I love it. I want to eat there every time I go. But that's about the only tapioca ball-like thing that I've had. I don't know if they're made of tapioca. They're probably not. But I don't know what else to call them. But that's what they're like. You know? You kind of bite on them and they pop in your mouth and they're like sweet and sour. They blend real well with the vegetable slaw. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, it's probably the mix of solids that's wicked. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Texture can change everything and can be interesting. Yeah. Which, I'm not much of like a texture issue person. Not with food. I've had issues with texture for clothes. I don't always like the way it feels on my skin, and that's where I might have an issue. When I was little, I really didn't like wearing jeans for a long time. Not because it's pants, but because it's the feeling of the fabric, the rough fabric on your legs. I don't like it. I don't like it. Wait, so you like going to Disney parks even though you don't like Disney musicals, which are like all of their most iconic movies? No, you're getting that part wrong. It's not all of the most iconic movies. I don't like movies where it stops the action to have them sing a happy-go-lucky song. And if you ask me, what are my favorite Disney movies? It's not gonna be any of the ones with all the songs in it. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. My favorite Disney movies? The one exception, Mulan. I do love Mulan. It has songs in it. It's like the one exception. I do love Mulan. And the Be a Man song is classic. But most of my favorite Disney movies, I like Ratatouille. That doesn't have any songs in it. I like WALL-E. That, I guess if you want to count the song that comes out of the TV, I suppose. But that's not really the same thing. La, la, la. Wait, who likes to wear jeans? Nobody. La, la, la. Yeah, Brother Bear is a Disney movie, you know. Yeah, I do. I know. I remember Brother Bear only has like one song in it, though. It's not full of music. It's got one song. At least as far as I remember. And it's not the type where the characters sing it. It's more like background music while they're showing like a traveling montage. So it's not the same thing. You know, for me, it's... If you're thinking I'm sitting here saying I hate music in movies, then you're misunderstanding. Because for me, it's not... Brother Bear got a whole album, dog? Well, sorry, I don't remember there being a lot of songs in Brother Bear. If it has music, it's gonna be like music while they're doing something else. It's not the characters stopping to sit down and break out into song. No. No. I'm gonna look it up too. Let me look at these soundtracks. Just based on the titles alone, I can sort of remember what parts of the movies these take place in. It's not the characters stopping what they're doing to sing. It's like music to set the mood while something is happening. That's not what I'm talking about. Brother Bear is not an example of what you think it's an example of. No, when I say I don't like a musical, I'm talking something like Frozen, where they stop the action to sing like a thematic song. And I know the song has a place in storytelling. So I'm not saying the music does nothing, but I always hated when they would stop and sing. I always hated when they would stop and sing. And I still don't really like it. You know, I can see where the value in the song in a movie is. I can see like why it's there, and I can appreciate why it's there. But that doesn't mean I like those movies. There's only a couple of Disney musicals that I sort of like that have like a bunch of songs in them. And Encanto's pretty good too, but like it also depends. I like a lot of the music from Encanto because the songs are like the type of music that I would like anyway. At least like two of them. But like, I don't like the music style of a lot of older movies that are full of music. So like, what's an example? I'm trying to think, what's an older movie example that has a bunch of music in it? Like a bunch of songs where I really don't like it. I don't know. West Side Story? I don't know what that is. No, no, no. My favorite Disney movies. I like Ratatouille. I like WALL-E. I'm a big Pixar fan. If we're talking just Disney, not Pixar. I like Zootopia a lot. And I like Lilo and Stitch. Lilo and Stitch is one of my favorites. I really like Lilo and Stitch. And both Zootopia and Lilo and Stitch both have music in them, but they're not musicals. I don't think you could find anyone that would agree with you that those movies are musicals. Nah, Chio being a furry makes sense. Oh yeah, liking one movie that has anthropomorphic animals makes you a furry. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I don't consider myself a furry because I don't have a fursona. Yeah, I've never had one. I've never made one. So, I don't consider myself a furry. Everyone teases me about it. But I feel like a big part of what makes you a furry is having a fursona. I don't have that. We don't make the rules, Chio. That's just how it is. Oh, yeah? Bleh. No. I think the real furries are all the people that got upset when Zootopia came out because their fursona wasn't in the movie. They're like, you didn't have this animal for my fursona? Hate it! This movie sucks! Chio isn't a fursona. No! No! No, no, no. Oh god, you know another thing? When you're like, what is it called? When you're a VTuber that has like a tail and ears. Only the tail and ears, like a cat girl. And people come up and say like, ew, fucking furry. Like, I like furry characters. So like, I don't agree with the I don't like the like, ew, that's disgusting take towards like furries. But like having just the ears and cat tail, nekomimi, yeah, I think there's another word for it. It's like kimono mimi. Kimono mini. It's like something like that. I always forget how to say it. But like, there's a lot of people that think if you have any animal features at all, then you're a furry. And I always thought that was stupid. Yeah, kimono mimi. Yeah, that's the word. Like, cat girls fall under kimono mimi. But like, furry characters are like the full anthropomorphic animals, you know? You know? Yeah, those people are fresh on the internet. Yeah, well, I think they're stupid. I think they're also fresh to having a brain, because they clearly don't know how to use those. Wait a minute. Am I doing this right? Wait a minute. Oh wait, okay, yes I am. Yes I am. Okay. This is what I was thinking for this thumbnail, is maybe I can make the ground a bit more unsaturated. Lower the saturation for the ground. And then up the saturation for the presents. Make them stand out a bit more. Well, I guess it doesn't look like that big of a difference. I did all that work for that.
Excuse me, my brain doesn't work. Please don't lump those people in with me.
It's okay, Snuffer. We love you even though your brain doesn't work. Yeah. I guess this doesn't look like that big of a difference, does it? I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Does this look better? It's like symbolism. Cause Thief Chio has eyes only for the presents. So the presents have the higher saturation and color. Yeah? Kima no Mimi and Monster Girls aren't furry. Yeah, I hate when people say that. I've seen VTubers get the furry comments before. Or people being like, wait, you're not a furry? To VTubers who just have the animal ears and tail. Like, they genuinely don't know what a furry is. Kind of like all the people that don't know what a lolly is. Yeah. But like all the people that technically like them, but like as long as you're not using the word, and then as soon as you do use the word to describe them, they're like, what do you mean? This short, petite, youthful character that I've liked for 5 years now, they're not a lolly. And I was like, sorry to break it to you, but they have been. I always have been. Like that meme with the astronauts. Wait, they're a lolly? Always have been. Yeah, I like this. I do feel like this looks really good. I still wonder if maybe I should do something else with it. I have one idea. Which PNG was this? I have to look. Let me actually look in my files because I don't want to open the wrong thing. Wait, where do I have this saved? Assets? Yeah, okay, that is where, okay. That is where I have it saved. I have it saved somewhere else. It's not in my downloads. Oh, I have different ones. I have different ones. Oh, wait, we could do... I was going to say we could add the Christmas tree, like, garlands that I have up top in there. But I forgot there's different ones. We could do, like, lights. Oh, cute! Cute! Ah! That looks cute! What do you guys think? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I wish I could lower the presents. I don't think I can stretch this part up. Oh, those are nice. Yeah! A hero! Thank you for being a member for 6 whole months. I think Chio is my favorite dinosaur. Really? You think so? Do you like this Steve Simulator? Thumbnail like me? Do you like it? Do you like it? Do you like it? Very good. Yeah, I think this is perfect. This is perfect. Okay, okay. In that case, this will be our thumbnail. I do think it is very good. I think the presents are fine where they are. Yeah, I look at like the empty space at the bottom where there's just floor, and I'm just like, nah. I think this is pretty good though. It's maybe not one of my best thumbnails ever, but I do like it, and it's full of Christmas spirit, and I think that's the most important thing. And then this Steve Simulator cool Christmas. There we go. Our first one of the day. Yep. About to be very quick if we want to get all of them done in time. Okay, next we have to make an Ocarina of Time thumbnail. Ooh! I wonder if I could get Ocarina of Time beat all in one day. I've never tried to do that. I don't know if I could. Ocarina of Time. Press kit. Is there a press kit? Is there a press kit? Oh, there's one for Ocarina of Time 3D. But I wanted to play the original. It'd be kind of weird if I had media images for the 3D one, but then I'm using the old one. Wait, I think some of the original like art renders are here. I could use one of those, maybe. Maybe we could use this one. Ocarina of Time. Okay. I'm gonna have to make it into a PNG. But I think this one could work. It's a classic Ocarina of Time image. This one. Haunts. And let me save this as PNG. I'm really excited to play a classic Zelda game. How many of you guys have like played Ocarina of Time? Are you familiar with Ocarina of Time? There we go. Look how pretty this is. Look how pretty. Ooh. I wish I could live here. Look how pretty it is. Isn't it pretty? Although I do wish there could be more around Hyrule. There's like Castle Kakariko Village is like somewhere over here. And then there's London Rates. I know you got like the Gorons and the Zora and the Gerudo and stuff. But just for like the actual Hyrule Kingdom civilization part, it's not that big. I do know it's N64 game now. You know. Okay! I'm gonna put a screenshot. Which screenshot should I use? I don't want to live there. It has skeletons. You mean like real life? It's true, you can never take a night walk through Hyrule Field because then the stall children will show up. Maybe if we don't do any side content. I'm curious though, could I 100% Ocarina of Time in one go? I do know that's gonna be harder than Mario 64 though. Because for Mario 64, it's pretty much just getting all the stars. There's not really like other things to do. So it's a very simple, straightforward game. Ocarina of Time has a little bit more to it. There's like side quests you can do. There's a big trading quest that you can do at a part of the game. Several dungeons, several story sequences. I wonder though, maybe we could do it. Let me pick, what PNG should I use? What should I use? I want one that expresses my excitement for getting to play a different Zelda game. I know I should have some in here, but I'm not finding them for some reason. Don't I have one with like excited eyes? Oh, here you go. I think this is the one that I used for my first Paper Mario one. This is an old PNG. You spin me right round, like wow. New decoration, new definition, sprint to win. I don't know why it's a decoration. I kind kind of like it, like instead of just like this, we make it more dynamic. I'm leaning in from this side. This looks kind of cool. I kind of like it. But I agree in the time. Maybe I could add like an outline around myself to stand out from the background a bit, because the background has such dynamic colors. Yeah. Okay. Let's try adding a white outline. Let's see what it looks like. This is fully covered. Okay. Okay. And then I take the fill tool. How does that look? Is this a thick enough line? What do you guys think? Does this look good? I think it looks pretty good. I mean, if I saw this on my For You page on YouTube, on the YouTube homepage, I'd be like, wow, Ocarina of Time, heck yeah. I feel like honestly this by itself might be a pretty good thumbnail. Just this on its own. You know? I've probably beaten it like 10 times at this point. Oh, yeah. You never saw it? Your first one? Oh, yeah, Ocarina of Time is great. Ocarina of Time is great. Yeah. I really wanted to start with Twilight Princess, but there's a lot of games that kind of like, you can technically play them without having played Ocarina of Time, but Ocarina of Time kind of sets up the lore for some of these. So I figured Ocarina of Time was like the best one to start with. Yeah. So we play Ocarina of Time. It really works the way it is. Yeah, okay. This is perfect. This looks so good. Like, even though I did not do most of the work, and this is by some artist who painstakingly had to have drawn this entire thing, and all I did was slap my PNG on top of it, this is some of my best work. Okay. Let me throw that in my thumbnails. Ocarina of Time. Yeah, I thought about maybe I should have scheduled the Ocarina of Time stream a little earlier, so I could try to see if I could get the whole thing done in one go. Maybe I should start it at 8 a.m. PST instead of 10? 2 hours earlier? Maybe? I'm not sure. Okay, let's move on to the next one. What is the next one? Let me go look. Where's my mouse? Here we go. Next is the Writing Letters to Santa stream. And I have absolutely no idea what to do for the thumbnail for this one. The timeline is super complicated. I feel like it's not really that complicated except for like the last couple of games. Otherwise, outside of like the last couple of games, I've always fully understood where all the games are in the timeline. Yeah. It's a straight shot, and then Ocarina of Time splits it up, and then there's 3 tracks with all different games on them. Yeah. But then Breath of the Wild came out, and that was the first one where I'm not sure. I think it's all the timelines merging back into one somehow. I don't know how you would even do that, but that's what everyone always said, and I'm like, well, maybe. Although people always said that because it has both the Zora and the Rito. And in Wind Waker, the Zora evolved into the Rito because they couldn't live in the ocean there for some reason. And there's theories about that too. I think, though, that if that is the sole reason for that theory on Breath of the Wild, then I would argue that perhaps some Zora did live somewhere just outside of the map of where Wind Waker takes place. Maybe the Zora that survived without having to evolve into birds, and they just live elsewhere. So that eventually the ocean recedes, and then you have both the Rito and the Zora. Yeah. I like that theory. Because that's kind of how evolution works. It's not that all of them have to evolve. You know? If any of them got to the mountaintops and didn't need to evolve. You know? Ocarina. Yeah. I don't hear much outside of Zora turning into a Dorito. Yeah, that's the only theory I've heard, I think, as for why they merged. So, but then that opens up the question of where in the timeline Breath of the Wild takes place. It's gotta be down the adult timeline. Because if you do have Rito, then that means the evolution in Wind Waker for the Rito did happen. So, Breath of the Wild, I'd put it down the adult timeline then. That's probably where it is. Yep. I'd have to like really go do some researching to see if there's any other things about Breath of the Wild that might tie it into a different timeline. But as far as right now, I would say it's down the adult timeline. That's what makes sense to me. Okay. But I think the real confusing one is Tears of the Kingdom, because Tears of the Kingdom introduced some lore that takes place at the kingdom's founding, which means between Skyward Sword and Minish Cap. And Ganon being there, I never really understood. Because Ganon is there, and then he gets sealed away under the castle for the entire timeline until we get to Tears of the Kingdom. So if Ganon was sealed underneath, if Ganondorf was sealed underneath the castle, then how the frick did you have other Ganons? How the frick did you have other Ganondorfs in that time? Unless it was just his body that was sealed away, but I never got an answer on that. Yeah. I don't know. You can't reincarnate if you're still alive. I don't know. And that's a thing with the other games that Ganondorf is in. The Ganondorf that's in Wind Waker and Twilight Princess, it's the exact same guy as from Ocarina of Time. So Tears of the Kingdom is the only Ganondorf that's like not that guy, but then I don't understand. Okay, anyway, we need to make the writing letters to Santa. I have some ideas. I want to start with like a wood texture, like a desk, a wood texture. Yeah, actually, I think I have an idea for what I want this to look like. Okay, images of wood texture. Yeah, here we go. Which of these looks like what I want? I want something that looks kind of birchy, like a lighter color. Ash? Yeah, this might work. Okay, name it wood texture. Choo choo! Choo choo! Wood texture! I want to start with this. I think this will make a good background. Okay, then I need... I want to do a picture that looks like a piece of paper, but I want to make sure... Oops, no, not a line. I need it to be a square, and I need it to be thinner than that. Like this, maybe? Or maybe I should try to find just like a PNG of just papers instead of making my own. Actually, I'm gonna try the fill tool. I hate the fill tool. Okay. Just let me manually fill this in. Chio lives on the railroads. Sorta. I do live very close. They are not far away. They're practically in my backyard. They're like across the street and then behind like maybe one set of buildings, and that's it. That's where they are. They are very close by. I hope this idea works out. I hope this works out. We'll have to clean it up too, because I'm not coloring in the lines entirely, but I'm just trying to get it filled first. Okay. I think this corner is the last area. You know, I was really sad. I went to Target not that long ago to get groceries. I was doing a grocery run. And I was really sad because I didn't see any of the Christmas tree brownies. You know, like the cosmic brownies? They used to make Christmas tree shapes with them for Christmas. Do they not sell those anymore? I didn't see them at Target. Or does Target just not have them and I could find them at a different store? I was really excited because I used to get them all the time. But then my mom started saying, no, we're not gonna buy those. And I went years without having them. And I was really excited because now I have my own money. And I wanted to use the money that my Puggy Chums gave me to get some Christmas tree brownies. But I didn't see any. I only see the zebra cake shaped like trees. Huh? Don't tell me they discontinued them and I missed the remainder of the time to have them. They were one of my favorite small Christmas traditions. Just eating some Christmas tree brownies. I know I could just get the cosmic brownies and they taste the same, but I wanted the Christmas tree shaped ones for old time's sake. Okay, like this maybe? Like this maybe? Okay. Let's make a second one. I'm gonna like pull it out. Like right there. Doesn't that look cool? Okay, and then let's write something. We could write like Dear Santa on it, maybe? Maybe, although my handwriting is awful. I vaguely remember those. Not sure if I've seen any in years, but I don't go to Target anymore. Well, I'm wondering if they might be like somewhere else. They were not like exclusively sold at Target or anything. That's just where I happened to be getting groceries the other day. It just happened to be where I was getting the groceries the other day. So like maybe they could be at another store. Oh, my handwriting is awful. Dear? Dear Santa. Can I move this maybe? Hang on. Maybe something like this? Like this, maybe. I was gonna put myself in a cute Christmas outfit over here. Walmart has them in stock. I gotta go to Walmart. Yeah. I'm gonna drink some water. My throat feels like it's kind of burning today. I think I might be dehydrated. I haven't been drinking enough water. Well, I got fruit punch at Target, and I've just been drinking fruit punch instead. I like fruit punch. I like the fruity drinks. Do you think this looks good? Like the Dear Santa question mark? I think the rest of it looks really good, but... Maybe without the question mark. Maybe. I hope my bad handwriting's not holding it back. I hope my bad handwriting's not holding it back. Okay. I'm gonna add in a PNG of me. PNG. Let's see. Which one should I use? It should be a happy looking one for sure. Maybe this one. How about this one? Yeah. Or maybe one where I look like I'm thinking. Can I make a thinking face? Like, I don't know. What sort of face should I have? Am I like pleading and thinking? Yeah, I'll keep this one in here for now. But like, do I have like a pleading face? Like, Let me see. I don't know. I don't know if I have a pleading face. I have this one. But it's really big. Yeah, it's really big, so it wouldn't really work here because it gets cut off. I'd have to like remake the face. It's way too big. I'd have to remake it. And I'm wearing a hat. So I'd have to take my hat off because I would want to reposition the hat in the PNG, or maybe use a different Christmas hat. I'm looking. I have this smiley one here. This one's cute. This one is cute. Don't you think so? Don't you think so? I like this one. I like this one. Like right here. Yeah. And then we can pull out a Christmas hat. Let me see what Christmas hats I have. We need to make it look more Christmassy. This is the basic idea. Now we need to make it look more Christmassy. Let's see. I have the hat I'm wearing, but I have some other hats too. I have the little tiny one that I've been wearing. Wait, what if I wore the outfit that I was wearing for that member stream with the sweater and the tiny hat? Yeah. Hello. For the sweater. I would need a photo where I'm not wearing my thing. Maybe I should just take a new photo. Okay. I'm gonna take my hat off. I'm gonna take a new photo. Okay. But I'm embarrassed, so I'm gonna take it when you guys aren't looking. Okay. I'm gonna take it when you guys are not looking. Yeah. Okay, let me see if I can get a good one. No, I don't like that one. No, I don't like that one either. No. Okay, that one's okay. Okay, I have taken the photos. Okay. Let me come back. Boo. Oh yeah, I need my Santa hat back. I have to be dressed for Christmas. This one now. Okay. Yeah. Christmassy. There we go. Okay. That's a membership sheet. We won't tell anyone. No, I had to go worm mode. And I know you guys would say like, she's got no hat. She's got no body. Headless Joe. She's just a head. Okay, I took two. I took two of them. And I wanted to ask you guys for your opinion. Okay. Both of these are headless, by the way, because I have to add in the sweater. So I have one where it's me looking towards the viewer. Why do I keep saying these are headless? Bodiless, not headless. I have one where I'm looking at the letter, and then I have one where I'm looking at the viewer. What do you guys think? Should I be looking at the letters or? Both are good. Yeah, they're both really good faces. You can still see the one behind it, sorry. Oops, I'm pushing the wrong thing entirely. I think I prefer the first one. Looking like looking at the letter or looking. Oh yeah, poll. We can make a poll. That's a good idea. Okay, start a poll. Let's see which one. Looking at viewer or looking at letters. There we go. Pearl is starting. I was looking at the letter, but I had like a small Santa dying, so she's looking at something. But she's looking at the letters. There is something that she's looking at. Cause it's the letters. You're looking at the viewers while the letter is next, so viewers are taking part in the stream. That's true. The letter makes sense, but after viewers is cuter. Really? Right now it seems like looking at letters is winning. I feel like another note is that I look at the viewer a lot in a lot of my thumbnails. So it might be nice to like have some here or there that kind of do something different as well. You know, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking, like, oh yeah, let's have me looking at the letters or something, you know? Yeah, but I agree that both are good. Both would be good. I'm excited to get the hat and the sweater in here. I'm gonna put the sweater on her. I'm gonna put the sweater on me and the hat and make it super Christmassy. La 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 la. Maybe I should add like a garland in the back too. Like before. For the Christmas ornaments. It seems like looking at letters is winning. Okay. I'm gonna end the poll because we don't need it to be super long. I guess looking at letters wins. Okay, it's because I'm super excited to write my letter to Santa. Okay. Let me make it a bit smaller. It's hard to tell what size I want it to be because I want the sweater to be like visible enough, but the sweater's not in here yet. I have to add it. It's this one, yeah. The sweater. Like here. Yeah. I'm looking at it. Should I like twist it a bit? Like that? Should it be smaller? I'm trying to make it a good proportion size with my head. Now it looks like my head is honking huge. Okay. Right here. I'm randomly in the mood for Mexican food. I want to get enchiladas. Enchiladas. I think this is the Christmas hat. Yeah. Is that too small? Ta-da! Ta-da! Just up for Christmas. Okay. And then I was thinking we could add in a garland. Oh, Christmas garlands. Here we go. I have a bunch of them here. We could do a bunch of things. I really like the ornaments that we used last time. I have the Christmas trees that are up on the screen, up higher up. Those are one of them. I have mixed ones. Mixed. It's got the tree, the snowman, the stars. I have ones that are just stars. Wait, do I want it's just Santa hats? There's a Santa hat in there. Is there one that's just Santa hats? That could be perfect because it's Santa theme. There's not one in here that's just Santa hats. What? That would have been perfect. I feel like hat should be over one of the horns, maybe? No, because it's got like the little band. It's like a hairband. It's not just a hat. There's a hairband. Wait, now I'm curious. Because I remember there were a lot of people saying, you could put the hat on each of your horns. Did you guys never see the hairband on it? Now I'm curious. I'm wondering if no one ever saw it. Huh? Huh? I have one. Okay, let me just. I'll add in all of them, and I can show you guys what they all look like. Okay. Although one of them one of them is the one I just added. Maybe I should have gotten rid of it first before I added them all. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of it. Get rid of this one. Okay, now I'll add them all in there, so we don't have duplicates. And now we can look at all of them, and you guys can help me pick one out. Okay, let me hide them all first. Okay, so first we have Christmas trees. Although they're covering the Dear Santa. I can lower the Dear Santa on the note if we need to. I can lower it if we need to. I have the Christmas trees. They're the same ones that are on my stream. So we have those. Very cute. We have the mixed ones where it's snowmen, it's Santa, it's Christmas trees, it's stars. I really wish there was one that was just Santa hats. That would have been so cute. Then we have the one that's ornaments, just ornaments, glowy balls. I like them, I like them. Just saw it now. I never noticed it. How did you guys not notice that it's on a hairband? That's why I never put them on my hat. On my horns. Because you would notice. It would be very noticeable. Little Santa hat horn condoms sounds funny. It's like, why do they have to be condoms? Ew! And then we have this one that's snowflakes. And I feel like the snowflakes don't really fit that well. The whole vibe of this thumbnail is like warm, but the snowflakes feel cold. For the cold coloring. Here's this one that's snowman. Little snowman. Although I do wonder if the white kind of blends in with the white of the page. I'm not sure. And then we have, this one is just stars, but I feel like that they blend in with like the background too much as well. And then I have another one that's snowflakes. And that's it. Yeah. Snowflakes is like Frozen. Well, I mean, Frozen, snowflakes are in more than just Frozen. But yeah, sure. I think the Christmas trees look. I think I'm leaning towards the balls. I know I just used those. I know I just used the balls in another one, but I'm leaning towards these maybe. I wish the Santa hat. Well, either these or the assorted ones. Where's the assorted ones? So this one. There we go. Yeah. The balls pop the most. Yeah. Sorry, they're called ornaments, but balls is just easier. Yeah, they pop more. Okay. Let me take the Dear Santa then. I'm gonna try lowering it. Like that. What do you think? Actually, I wonder, I can make some duplicates of these. And then we can make them bigger or smaller if we wanted them to be bigger or smaller. Oh wait, they actually are longer than you can just see. Oh. Like this? Like this? we could either do them like this, or let me take one of the other layers that I made. We can make them bigger. But I feel like if I position them like this, we don't have as much color variety. Okay, do you guys like the bigger balls or the smaller balls? The bigger balls or the smaller balls? Well, I guess bigger ones kind of works a little bit better for like thumbnail purposes. Maybe add a drop shadow to Chio or the bars to give them some definition against the background. Oh yeah, that could be good. That could be a good idea. Okay. Wait, can I still like move these without them being cut off? I can. Well, sort of, to an extent. They're kind of cut off. Okay. What if... well, the issue with giving them to the balls is that they have the glow around them. I don't think I could do it with those, maybe. But I can certainly do it with the Chio. Okay, let me make all of these one PNG. I'm gonna kind of do like my shadow, my outline thing. Let me see if this kind of works. I don't know if it'll work, but I want to try it. Like this. Right there. Right there. Ooh. Yeah. You can right click on the layer you want to add a drop shadow to. Hit layer style. And there'll be a drop shadow option. Really? Let me see. There's not an option like that. No. Are you thinking of a different software? You probably are. There's one thing I want to change though. There we go. There we go. That thumbnail looks so cute, doesn't it? I feel like I could still use something though. I'm not sure what it would be. I don't know. I don't know. No, I use Krita all the time. This isn't Krita though. This is Meadowbang. That's the thing. That's what I'm saying. This isn't Krita. Meadowbang is very limited. That's a part of the reason why I wanted to branch out and get something like Krita that's more advanced. But I haven't really like fully learned how to use it yet. And since I'm on a bit of a time crunch today, because I have some other commitments later in the day, I decided to use Mother Bang. I thought you've been using Krita at the beginning. Nah, it's okay. I did talk about having Krita, so I understand where the confusion came from. I do have it. I'm just still using Metabang for today. I might try to learn how to use Krita for the next thumbnail making stream. Although that's gonna be a learning process, because I have not used it for thumbnails at all. I should probably get in there and test it myself sometime. I've mostly just been using it for animation. I got it to make thumbnails, but as soon as somebody told me that I could make animations with it, I was just like, wow! Now I've just been animating in it. That's why it says down here that I'm not using the latest version of Metabang. The latest version of Metabang Paint. I ignore that message every time because I don't care to update it. Yeah, I like this thumbnail a lot. So what if there's something else we could do with it? I feel like it could use like a splash of color. Maybe near the bottom, but I'm not sure what I would do with it. It's pretty robust, particularly for a free program. Yeah, I've been really enjoying it so far. Doodle in the letter maybe if you think it needs something. We could do that. I hope I can doodle well enough for it to look good. Okay, okay, I made a new layer. Okay. I'm curious. Can I make like some presents? Maybe I should do it myself though instead of using that tool. I mean, my squares won't look as nice because I can't draw a perfect square, but it might look more authentic if I do it myself. Like that, like that, like that. Okay. And then I might draw another one. Like that. Like that. Isn't it cute? Now I just need color. Okay. I'm gonna use reds and greens because those are Christmas colors. And ta-da. La la la. Are you good? Yeah! And then... What do you think? What do you think? Is it good? Christmas colors. For this one, I'll make the ribbon green and I'll make the wrapping paper red. Okay. There we go. think that's what it needed? Do you think that's what it needed? Ooh. Yeah, I think so. It looks more personalized now. It looks more personalized now. Yay! Oh, the color on the white page helps a lot. Yeah, I did presents because that's what letters to Santa are usually about. Yeah, okay. I think this is done then. I think this done is done then. I'm really happy with how this one turned out. It's so cute. It's so cute. Okay. Letters to Santa. Letters to Santa. Look how cute. Okay. We have one more thumbnail to make, and it's for Nuclear Nightmare. I don't really know anything about this game. Nuclear Nightmare. Hiyori invited me to play it with her and some other girls. Press kit. I guess it's a multiplayer game. Oh, there's not a press kit for it. Wait, no, there is one. Never mind. It's just lower down the page. I didn't see it at first. I think it's a horror game. Multiplayer, cooperative, adventure, and indie, action, horror themes. It takes place in the snow, so it's like kind of Christmassy. Oh, but there's definitely horror themes in these. Ew, some of these photos are kind of gross. There's like blood all over the floor. Ew, this photo has a dead guy in it. Which photo would be best? I wish these press kits came with the logo. Because they don't often come with the logo. I'm thinking this one might work. This one. Nuclear Nightmare. Save it. I picked one that has like a very blue coloration to it. Maybe we can do like a blue effect over like my PNG and stuff. As soon as I saw it, I was like, this could be something. Kind of looks like Lethal Company. You got like that, the health outline up here. And slots, the whole things. Kind of Lethal Company. You can see there's snow outside. It's a very wintry game. Wintry. What else is in this photo? Med? Is this a med station? I think I grabbed a photo of a med station. Yeah, it looks like medic stuff in here. Yeah, like there's one of these like hospital partition things. I think this is a med station. Okay. I guess it's a spooky game, so maybe I should look scared. I probably will be. I'm like fantastic with horror if I've played the game before, but if it's a new game, I tend to be very scared. It's horror in the snow. Yeah, not Christmas, but it's snowy though. Snow is Christmas. I want a PNG of me looking scared at the screen. Although preferably not this one where it's just huge. Oh god! This is my oh god face. I think it's too big though. It covers too much. It covers way too much. I can make it a little smaller before it starts like getting cut off. I think I must have grabbed this as like a reaction image because I have quite a few of these big ones where they don't really work for thumbnails, and I think I grabbed them as reaction images for Twitter. But they don't really work for thumbnails. It's too big. I don't know if I have one of me looking scared at the screen outside of that one, no. Let me see. What else do I have? What else do I have? I have this one, but I'm kind of looking off to the side, so I don't know about that one. There was another one I saw. I might just have to take a new one. I might just have to take a new one. Is this one? I guess I am looking at the screen for this one, although this one looks more like I'm threatening rather than scared. I think I should just take a new one. But I'm wearing this hat. Now I gotta take my hat off again. Man. Okay. Okay. I'm taking a new one. Yeah, hi. 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 Hi, guys. Hi. Hi. Alright, I'm gonna look scared for the thumbnail. What buttons is it? There you go. Okay, these ones. These ones, these ones. Okay, I got the photo. La 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 la. La 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 la. Pagnica. Why are you late from home today? I'm so mad I can't even get the words right. Why are you late home from work today, huh? Huh? La? You want to tell your little sister, Chio, why you got home 5 minutes later? It takes exactly 25 minutes for you to get home, but here you are arriving home at the 30-minute mark. So what were you doing? You weren't talking to other little girls, were you? I hope not. You know that's not allowed. Am I scary? Am I scary? Am I scary? Yeah. We died. Thank you for being a member for 6 months. 6 months, huh? Haven't been able to watch as much as I would have liked, but I've enjoyed all that I've seen. Here's more of Chio. Ah! Ah! Thank you. I really enjoy having you guys around all the time. I hope you know how happy I am when I get to see you all the time. Yeah. Yeah. I was gonna buy loaded fries as well. What kind? What kind? What kind? Surely you love me enough to remember what my favorite kind of loaded fries is. Surely you've been paying enough attention. You should be able to answer that question, Pagnia-san. What's my favorite kind of loaded fries? Nah. Beans! No. You're silly, Pagnia-san. You've already forgotten? Even though I buy them all the time. You've forgotten I like the ones with the cheeseburger ingredients on them. How could you forget I love the cheeseburger fries? Burger fries, yeah! I like the burger fries. La 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 la. Yeah, that was gonna be my second guess. Oh, really? Okay, I see how it is. Let me go back to making the thumbnail. We can yap when we're done. This is the last one we have to make. Oh. No, I don't have my hat on. I need my hat back. I need my hat. I need to enjoy my Santa hat for as long as I can, because when Christmas is over, then I can't wear them. Oh, I dropped my pen on the floor. Uh-oh. Okay, I got it. I mean, I could wear the Santa hats, but it would look kind of weird. It would look kind of weird. People asking me, Chio, why are you wearing a Santa hat in the middle of February? And I'll be like, 'cause I want to. 'Cause I want to. But I don't want the questions. That'd be like when everyone asked me why I was in a pumpkin. Why I was in an orange when it was Halloween time. Okay. What to do? Should I be like... This kind of looks like I stepped into it. You can see step, 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 step. Unless this is poop on the ground. I hope it's not. It'll be pooping right outside my med kit. My med tent. I do think this is a nice start though.
I'm taking back your lunch money. I'm hungry now after this fright talk. Gimme. No gimme. Stop.
No! You just gave me more money though! Daddy, you've given me like $20 today. No, $25! You gave me more money to tell me you wanted to take the money back. But you're silly. You're silly. Chio will remember this. Yeah, it's like the choice-based video games where it says like, Chio will remember that. I feel like it never really matters that much in those games though. Now, I like the games where it's based on your choices, but I wish there were more games where it actually felt like it mattered. Because I can only think of 2 games where that's the case. Well, I guess 3.
Thank you.
I guess
Watch
3.
this. I'm taking back Shawnee's money.
No, I took your money too. Yoink, it's mine now. It's mine now. Yeah. But, Until Dawn, and I guess the Quarry, those are games where it kind of matters. But the biggest one that I would say where it actually really matters is Detroit Become Human. Yeah. Detroit Become Human is a great example of a game where your actions actually do matter a lot. Yeah. Well, remember that is literally fake things in these games. That never mattered. It was just an illusion for players. Yeah, like, I wish it would come into play more. I don't think it always has to. Like, you could put some things in there where it's just to make the player, like, kind of like, oh god, did I do something wrong? But I want most things to matter. And if there's something in there that doesn't matter, I want it to be something small. The big things should matter. The big things should lead to more things happening. Yeah. Quantic Dreams games actually make the choices count, even if their games are super wonky. What is Quantic Dreams made? Wait, I wanna look it up. Quantic Dreams. Quantic Dream official site. Let me see. Oh, they made Detroit Become Human. Yeah, I like Detroit Become Human. I've never finished it, but I've played it a good bit. My sister was really into it. She played so many times to get all the different choices and to try to fill out the choice tree. Yeah, games. They made Star Wars Eclipse, Detroit Become Human, Beyond, Two Souls, Heavy Rain, Dustborn, Listfanga, Under the Waves, Sea of Solitude, and Fahrenheit. I only recognize a couple of these, but I've heard Heavy Rain is really good too, isn't it? I think I've heard good things about Heavy Rain, right? Should I play Heavy Rain? How far will you go to save someone you love? Experience a gripping psychological thriller filled with innumerable twists and turns, spanning 4 days of mystery and suspense. The hunt is on for a murderer known only as the Origami Killer, named after his macabre. I always forget that it's pronounced macabre. Calling card of leaving behind folded paper cranes out of the crime scenes. 4 characters, each following their own leads and with their own motives, must take part in a desperate attempt to prevent the killer from claiming a new victim. It's a murder mystery! I love murder mysteries! You need to think fast and act even faster, as every choice and move you make can result in dramatic, game-changing consequences, and even determine who lives and who dies. How the story ends is entirely up to you. Ah! I love murder mysteries. Oh! Oh! Yeah, Heavy Rain is a meme game at this point. Oh, is it? Is it? It looks really good. It looks really good. I don't know anything about it. It'd be a great blind playthrough. I just hope I can avoid people coming in and spoiling it. I don't know how old that game is. But like it would literally be a blind playthrough. That's how those games are meant to be played. I already know for too many different games what the good and bad choices are. So like this would be a first one where I could play it where I have no idea. And I just have to use my intuition. You know. I have an idea. Whoops. Not that. Now I look like I'm cold. I'm cold. Frozen salad. Actually, can I make this look better? Like this maybe. It needs more done with it. It needs more. It needs more. It's old now. Really? Heavy Rain is where the X to Jason comes from. Press X to Jason? Is that like press X to doubt? X to doubt? Is that from Heavy Rain? You could check out Until Dawn too. You'd probably like it a lot. I mean, I do like it, but I know the entire game. I've never played it, but I've seen playthroughs. Nah, I know the entire story to Until Dawn. So I don't know how good of a game that would be. I would just save everybody first try, because I know that game inside and out. That's from LA Noire. Oh, I have LA Noire. Actually, I've been meaning to play that. I bought it when it was on sale a while back. I've been wanting to play it. Detective game. That sounds fun. Although, Chiaki warned me that I guess there's a scene that got one of her LA Noire streams demonetized because you have to inspect a woman's body at some part and there's boobs. And YouTube does not like the boobs. So, yeah. Chio knows nothing about the game. Yeah, keep your purity and go into it blind. Should be good stream material. Yeah, I've never seen anything from Heavy Rain. That could be fun. I just hope there wouldn't be any spoilers or people trying to tell me like, no, make this choice, Chio. Don't do this. Because I would love for it to be just my own experience all the way through. Even if I like start to pick a bad option. You know? Maybe this could use some shadows. Wait, I forgot to protect Alpha. There we go. Kind of makes me look like I'm in the scene a little bit more. That looks a little bit better, I think. It still needs work, though. It still needs work, though. Don't worry, you inspected pinguses. I had to cover the screen for that. Actually, even though you can still technically see the penises in the amnesia stream, I guess it was enough for YouTube. Because YouTube never reached out to me about that amnesia stream. It was okay. I did not do a great job of covering the penises, but I did good enough that YouTube didn't find out, so... All chatters have read Chio's chat rules. Wouldn't happen in 1,000 years. Yep. They've absolutely all read the rules. Yep. Yep. Does he know? He doesn't know. No. Well, what I think sucks is when you get a long time chatter who like is breaking the backseating rule. Cause I do know I've got some very regular PogChomps who are not all the best at following that rule. And it's like, I don't want to ban a friendly, loving, long-time PogChomp. But I don't know what else to... Like, it kind of just turns into me having to ignore the fact that the rule is broken because the reminders don't seem to do anything. But I don't want to ban a long-time, loving, like, you know, genuinely otherwise great PogChomp and viewer. I don't know what to do when it comes to that. I don't know what to do. But it also is not the best because I'm not always the best at like actually like punishing people in chat myself because I get so focused on like just giving the good commentary and doing a good job and performing and keeping the stream moving that sometimes when I see something happen in chat I'm just like I talk like I don't see it, but I'm just thinking in my head like, is there a mod around? Like what do I do? What do I do here? Do I stop what I'm doing to take care of it? Do I make an excuse saying I have to go to the bathroom and then I just hide under the desk peeking up and like ban them quietly? Or yeah, I don't know. Didn't you recently recruit new mods? Yeah! Well, I don't know if we fully onboarded them yet. But, yeah, we did have mod apps open recently for new mods. So we should have new people working here soon. I don't know if they're here yet, but they will be soon. And I'm very excited. Yeah. Last time out, you and you to the corner now and back to stream. Yeah, it's just... Sometimes it's a bit hard when you can't always explain why someone is getting their messages deleted or why someone's timed out. Cause I definitely had a stream recently where someone didn't really break the rules, but they said something that was a bit less than polite, and it got deleted by mods. And I'm like, okay, yeah, mods deleted it, cool, thanks mods. And I keep talking, and then it kind of devolved into them asking for the rest of the stream over and over. What happened? Why did I get timed out? Wait, what happened? Chio, can you see my messages? Hi Chio, can you see my messages? Am I timed out? Why am I getting timed out? What happened? I follow all Chio's rules. What happened? Over one message, and I'm just like, I don't want to derail stream to stop and have to explain what happened, and that's why I didn't say anything. Because there's other people watching. I didn't want to derail the stream just for that. But like, what do you do when someone starts asking those questions? Because Because the only option I'm left with is really stop what I'm doing to explain. Yeah. And I don't know if anyone else noticed when that happened. I don't know. It was really confusing though. I was asking my manager, like, what do I do when this happens? And he didn't really have the best advice either. Because it was... long-time viewer. Again, there's that confusion. Like, what do you do? Someone you've never had issues with before. What do you do? It's complicated, yeah. None of us knew what to do. Trying to make the face stand out a bit more. Kana told me I should make sure my face stands out in thumbnails. So I'm trying to remove the blue just a little bit on the face. I've got my eraser set to really low opacity so I can try to control exactly how much blue gets removed. Did he hit you with the just ignore it? No, he didn't. He didn't say that. But it was more just like he had discussed it with mods too, and we just weren't really sure the best way to handle for that specific situation. Yeah, just for that specific instance. Because sometimes you run into that. Sometimes you run into that where it's like, you know, maybe sometimes we're not really sure. Or it's like a first time sort of thing. It's not something we've handled yet. Yeah. I mean, my managers know a lot and they have a lot of great advice. But sometimes you just run into an instance where it's like, we're not really sure. Like, we weren't expecting that. You know? Yeah. People literally don't know some streamers have chat rules. It's not mood breaking to call out how you'd like to have your chatters. It feels like it is though. It feels like it is. You know? And I always, I don't think I've ever mentioned this on stream, but I do usually tend to feel bad afterwards. If I had to stop and call someone out, I end up kind of like feeling like by the end of stream, I'll like think back on it and I just feel like it's not a bad way to handle things, but I always end up feeling like I could have handled that better. Like I didn't want to have to call that out. Why was that chatter even doing this? Why was I put in this situation to have to handle this? You know? So sometimes I do try to just ignore stuff and I might quietly time out, but if I have to verbally say something, that's when I like feel that way. When I have to verbally say something, it's like, well, now I just called everyone's attention to it. And it's like, you know, and sometimes it's when it is a frequent chatter, I don't want them to feel bad. If I call them out, it might embarrass them. I don't want them to feel bad. So it's like, you know, we prefer for things to be handled quietly. But then if, you know, again, if something like that happens where they just start questioning over and over for the rest of the stream, some of it's not that it's breaking the rules. I think some people who have done stuff like this, they know the rules. The problem is, you can't really put every single nuance to chat etiquette in your rules. Especially, I think, for people who are neurodivergent, they might have trouble understanding sometimes. I can't possibly put every little nuance to help explain in my rules. There's just too many. There's just too many. I don't know what else to do with this thumbnail. It needs something. It's too basic. It's a good start, but it's too basic. It needs something. I think it needs less blue in the face. Yeah. Feel free to flame me if I ever do that shit. But I love you though. I don't want to make you feel bad. If it gets bad enough, you have to say something, it's better if you do. The person might not even notice they make problems. I would rather get caught out too. I think my worry there is like, I know some of my frequent chatters are very on the spectrum. And I feel like for the ones that are more further on the spectrum, it could require me to like spend several minutes trying to think of how I could explain, because it might be hard for them. You know? And that's not a bad thing. I mean, I've had social blunders. I've had times where I don't understand something that's maybe basic for other people. So I get it. I totally get it. But I also am just trying to think about like my stream overall and the experience for everyone else. It's a little awkward if I have to do something like that, you know? It becomes a bit awkward for everybody, I think. That makes sense. It doesn't excuse the behavior. No, it doesn't. It doesn't at all. But I think it's just... What I'm trying to say is I think it would require more effort to help them understand. Like, it requires more effort than you might be thinking right now. Because, I don't know. I've noticed, I think there's a lot of viewers who are on the spectrum who watch VTubers. I think... I could be wrong about this, but I feel like VTubers in general are a niche that really appeals to, like, that sort of, you know, it really appeals to a lot of neurodivergent people, I think. Yeah. Of course it appeals to, like, a lot of different people, not just them, but I have definitely met a lot more neurodivergent people since I've become a part of the VTuber sphere than like any other area of my life. And like I know I do have a very sheltered like childhood and stuff, so a part of it could just be that. But I think I've met a lot more people like that since becoming a VTuber myself, which is not at all a bad thing. But I've seen a lot of people. I've seen a lot of people in different parts of like the spectrums and stuff. And I know some people, it just takes a little bit more effort to help them understand something. And it's not always really the best thing to do on like stream, like on stream. It's a hard thing to handle on stream. You know what might be nice? If I did like some white tips around like the hair. I have a really light, actually maybe should I do this on the lower layer? Like I'm freezing. I want it to look like I'm freezing, not just that I'm blue dabba-dee dabba-die. Like that sort of looks cool, I suppose. The alternative would be to have your mods handle it. Yeah, but that's the thing, our mods handle things very silently. I'm sure you guys have probably noticed at some point, you never really see a mod like say anything in chat. They handle things very quietly, and the mods were trying to handle that specific situation, but the person was so confused and just kept spamming more questions. It didn't really matter if mods were trying to help it. I think the only thing that would have helped was for me to verbalize it, and I really didn't want to do that. I think it would have made me dislike that stream if I had to. I'm very picky about that stuff. I am very picky. I don't know how to draw frost, but I feel like some frost on my face would maybe be good. But I don't know how to draw frost on someone's face. I've never tried before. How do you draw frost? Well, the mods can type in that instance. No, I think you misunderstood. They handle things silently. That's how we have it. That's how we have it. It's silent. Semi-transparent white color, maybe. Maybe. I can try. No, that's not at all the effect I want. Oh wait, I'm not using my airbrush. That's why it looks like that. I swapped to my pen and didn't realize. I was wanting my face to look colder. Honestly, if I can make my skin just look more pale in general. I want it to look like I'm freezing. Hang on. I think this would be better if I did it on the actual layer instead of the blue. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. I have to be careful with this so I don't add too much to any part. But like this is working. Trying to remove the blush. Oh. Like this. Oh, I feel like there's some spots that got shaded a bit more intensely. Do I look like I'm frozen yet? Do I look like I'm frozen yet? I don't know. Hang on. What is this game about again? Venture forth as part of a specialized team of fellow players tasked with retrieving classified materials, evading the black goo virus, and the nightmarish entities it has spawned. With time running out before the US government initiates a devastating nuclear strike to contain the spreading menace. This game sounds intense! Dang! Also, why does America always handle things by destroying it? Okay, wait, I have an idea then we could do. I have an idea that we could do. I could make like a shadow creature. A shadow creature. A shadow creature. We're gonna draw a shadow creature. Okay. Shadow creature. Shadow creature. How do I make it look like the eyes are glowing again? Hair? How do I make it look like the eyes are glowing again? Hair? Hair? It's basically the thing as a game. Oh! Oh, okay, okay. How do I make it look like it's glowing again? Airbrush. Oh. Scary. Scary. We go. I missed this part. I wanted to. There we go. Scary. 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 Very scary. Oh. Wait, and then maybe I could duplicate them. Flip it. Scout. What do you think? What do you think? Ooh. Wait a second. Okay. Scary! I don't know what the entities look like, so I think this is a good representation for something like you don't know what it looks like. Scary. Yeah! And then I look like I'm cold. And there's the shadow creatures. I think this is very good. Yeah. Okay. Is there anything else we want to do with it? I don't think so. I think this is it. Okay. Let me just save it to my thumbnails. Nuclear nightmare. Yay! That means we are all done with thumbnails for today. So we can see. First we have Thief Simulator, the Christmas thumbnail. Yeah. I still think this could maybe look a little bit better, but there's not that many resources for it online. So we have Christmassy Thief Sim thumbnail. We have Ocarina Times, very simple but very effective. We have Letters to Santa, and we have Nuclear Nightmare. Yeah. I do kind of wonder though if we should try to do something else with this one. I feel like all the other ones feel very thumbnail-y, and they feel very good and put together. And then this one, I don't know. I hope you had a good weekend too, and got to rest up in between the splooting. Your schedule this week looks quite packed as well. Oh yeah. This week it's probably gonna be the busiest week I've had since debuting. Because even on my days off, I'm in collabs, just not on my channel. It'll be on other people's channel. So I'm kind of working every day this week. I don't know what else I would do with this one. So I guess it's fine. I don't know. Did you know that splooting is what it's called when a lizard lays down with its legs out? Ah, cute! He splooted. me see. Is there any more? Oh yeah, apparently the Christmas stuff is also in the rich neighborhood. I didn't know that. Huh? Now, there's not really any other assets here for us to use. Nope, nope, nope. Oh god, no, no, ah! The page crashed. Yep, I guess this is the best thumbnail we're gonna make for this. Yeah, don't forget to take breaks, okay? I'll try. I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna try my very, very best. Okay, yeah, so we are all done. I'm gonna go ahead and put that away. Let me move my drawing tablet over. We are done with the drawing tablet for today. And. Ta-da! Yay! We're all done! Yeah, I like making thumbnails with you guys. It's fun. It's fun. I like making thumbnails with you guys. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I wanna go splooch somewhere now. Just rest, get some food. Yeah, I'll be gaming with a friend later today. So I also need to make sure that I get some good food and rest time. Yeah, thumbnail streams are always fun, aren't they? Aren't they? I really like the streams too. Yeah, they're very cozy. Very cozy. And I like it too because it also makes sure that I get to hang out with you guys just as members every week. Yeah. Like, I don't always like, I don't always have like time to do like a ton of member streams every week. But even if we don't have anything else, if the rest of the week's too busy, we will always have our thumbnail making streams. So you know, it gives us at least one thing we're doing consistently every week, and I always appreciate that. We get a nice view of what's going to happen next week. Yeah! One week we need to have a viewer submitted thumbnails week. Huh? I never even thought about that. Wait, that's a really interesting idea, but you guys make the thumbnails for me? I guess we could, if you guys are interested in that. If you're interested, then I wouldn't mind.
Free money! Thank you!
I don't know!
Hi Chio, did you see the VTuber awards? It's great to see the VTuber community coming together. Sorry to see Pixel didn't make the Rising VTuber category, but maybe next year.
Yay! Thank you for the $5. I did see some of the results and stuff. Some of the people I voted for got the win, some of the people I didn't. Well, some of the people I voted for didn't. But, everyone did really, really great, and I'm super proud to see everybody getting acknowledged for their achievements. Yeah, it would have been so cool to see Pixel at least nominated. I don't think we would have won, because I think some of the other agencies on there are just more well-known right now. So I don't think we would have won, but if we could have been nominated, that would have been super, super cool. Yeah. But, you know, maybe next year, the VTuber Awards next year, maybe Pixel will be more on the board for a lot of people, and maybe we can get a nomination. Yeah. Now let's not be negative at all towards people who won. Everyone who won was very deserving. I think other people who were nominated were also deserving, but that's just how awards go. Only one person can win.
Thumbnail competition. You don't have to use them, but it'd be real funny to everyone's cursed takes on thumbnails limo.
Thumbnail competition. That would be fun. My one concern with that though is I worry that some people would see that and think that I just want my PogChamps to do the work for me. Like our Chio's making her PogChamps do that. Are they getting, it's a competition, are they getting any sort of prize? I don't really have money for a prize right now. I'm about to sink $400 on one singular project. I don't know what I would do. I've seen people react that way for other things, you know. I think I saw Fuamoko had to deal with some of that themselves back when they announced a contest to create a jingle for their show. You know. Some people definitely take it that way. That's my one concern. Otherwise, I do love the idea, though. I would love to get PogChamps more involved. I want to get you guys even more involved in my content. I'm not always the best at coming up with ideas. I'm not really that great at planning, but I have been wanting to get you guys more involved and stuff. It'd be super great. It'd be super great. We could feel even more like a tight community. I would really love that. I'm just not always sure, like, what to do. Just hit him with a Chad face. Yes. I really don't mind making thumbnails, though. I hated it more when I was doing it by myself, but now that we get to do it together every week, I have a lot more fun doing it. Like, thumbnail making is actually fun now. I like it. I appreciate it. No, it's okay. I've seen plenty of other VTubers use viewers submitted thumbnails. It's all good. Really? I guess I'd have to see, like, how they're handling it then. I guess I'd have to see, like, how are you handling, like, the request and putting it out, though? You know? Yeah. But I think as far as, like, Pixel not being nominated, I think we're just not well-known enough yet. I think that's what it is. I think we have a lot of people out there who would appreciate us as we are, but they just don't know that we're a thing. And they don't know that Pixel is a thing. So I think that's what it is. You know. I see a lot of people, if you bring up Pixel Link, they're asked, what's that? Huh? Never heard of them. Like, a lot of people just don't know who we are right now. And I think that's what it is. So, in the coming years, as we do bigger things, and as we branch out, and as we, like, take on more talents and stuff, because I'm sure we'll get some more at some point, I'm hoping, you know, I'm sure our name will get out there more, and people will know us more, and then we can have more nominations for stuff like that. Yeah. But, you know, at the end of the day, I think it's also, like, it's a big honor to be nominated, a big honor to receive an award, but I think it's also not the worst thing in the world to not be nominated, because that doesn't mean that what you're doing is bad. You know? It doesn't mean that what you're doing is lesser than somebody else's stuff either. But the nominations are from fans. People who have the most fans will get their nominations up there. You know? Because if you have a lot of fans, you're going to get a lot of nominations, and that's how you get up there. It doesn't necessarily mean anyone is better than anyone else for not being there. I think that's really all it is. I think everyone who did get nominated is really great, and they deserve to be up there, and I'm very happy for them. I hope that Pixel Link in the future can be included, but it also doesn't say anything bad about us if we're not, you know? Chio's too kind to the masses of plebs. Well, I just try to be, like, open-minded about stuff like this, you know? And I think, honestly, it feels a lot better than allowing yourself to be upset. Like I could be upset that I wasn't nominated for any of the awards. I know we pushed for it. We pushed for it a little while back. But I went into that expecting that I would not be. I just wanted to try, you know? Because I've been pushing myself to try to be more out of my comfort zone. I'm trying to push myself to do more. I want to learn more. I want to do more. I want to try more. So just trying is what I wanted to do, and I'm happy that all of us as a community, we tried, you know? We did the thing that we set out to do. And maybe someday our trying will get us up on the board, but if it doesn't, then that's okay, because we're still trying something together. And, you know, I could take this as like a negative thing. Like, I could be upset about it. I could allow myself to feel like I'm not good enough for something. But then that would just have me feeling sad. And I feel sad enough about plenty of things on the regular as it is. So I'd rather just be happy for our efforts that we did make. And then if we ever do have, you know, the resources and stuff to achieve something like that, then that's great. but it doesn't say anything bad about us that we didn't, you know? Wise Chio, thank you. I've been, you know, around for 66 million years. I've picked up a thing or two. La la la. Don't sell yourself short. More people definitely know about Pixel this year than last year. That's true. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. We do have a lot more people who know who Pixel is now. Yeah. I just still think in the grand scheme of things, there's a lot of people who don't know. Yeah. Or there's a lot of people who only know like 1 or 2 talents and they don't know the other ones. Yeah. Like, I have a friend who sometimes talks to me about like the stuff that I'm doing. And I think it's a friend who mostly consumes my stuff through Twitter rather than actually like watching my stuff. But if I like try to mention like any of my gen mates or something, they'll usually respond like, "Oh, we do. Oh, that's the princess, right?" I'm just like, yes. She's one of the Pixel Link girls that I interact with the most, and you don't know who she is. La. Been acting being a member for 5 whole months. I want to be here when Chio gets her silver and gold YouTube button. Wow, a gold YouTube button. That's crazy. I think like only like the real big people have that. Don't you need like 1 million followers for that? 1 million subscribers. I wonder if we'll ever reach that. Do you ever think the PogChamp community will be big enough that we get there? I don't know. Honestly, for me, well, silver play button I would love to have. At least silver play button. But for me, I think I'm gonna be happy and proud to even just see us like be on the board more. You know? If people open up discussions about VTuber agencies in general, it'd be nice to see Pixel Link mentioned more. There's something on my mic and it's bothering me. I'm gonna pull it off. There we go. Okay, it was a piece of fuzz. It was fuzz on my mic. You know? But like so many times I'll see people like discuss agencies and Pixel Link is like, it doesn't get mentioned at all. Or if someone does mention it, they're like, what's that? You know, like I would like to see more people just kind of know who we are, you know. I think that's a nice first step. It's a nice first step, you know. And I think that'll be really great. And in doing that, that will also help us a lot in a lot of other things. If we have more people watching us and stuff, then that means there'll be more demand for things. Like if we wanted to get like certain opportunities, people will see like, oh, you have a lot of people watching you. Let's extend our hand to Pixel Link and offer this opportunity. You know, or it'll get us like more money, and maybe with more money and more funding, we can do more things for all of you guys. Like there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff that we could do. So I think it's really a good first like step, a good first base goal. Yeah. The hard thing is like figuring out how to do that though, because there's so many VTubers, and I think a lot of people, they kind of pick who they watch and then that's who they watch. They don't really branch out a lot, which I do feel that because there's so many girls in the community. I can't keep up with everything. I feel like I can't even keep up with all my Pixel girls. Like we're so busy all the time. Yeah, it's hard to keep up with everybody. So I don't blame them for that. But just considering that that's a factor, it is a bit tough. It's good to aim high. Yeah. No, I absolutely agree. I think if you never aim for anything high, you know, I think aiming for like high goals is something that helps me feel really excited for the future because it gives you something to work towards and to look forward to. I think a lot of people might think about high goals and think like I'm never gonna reach that, and then they start feeling like they're not good enough and stuff. But like, don't look at it that way. It's a high goal for a reason because it's not easy to get to. So if you keep working hard and you get there, that's where the big huge accomplishment comes in. Yeah. The landscape is changing. I feel like it's already changing. Do you think so? You think so? There has been a lot that's happened, especially this year. There's been a lot that's happened. Yeah. I hope that perhaps some of the changes could lead to people finding Pixel. You know. Yeah. I also know, like, I know especially this year, I've seen a lot of like skepticism towards like agencies and stuff. Because I know we've had a lot of not great things. So I know some people might be turned off of like maybe checking some of the smaller agencies because of like stuff that's happened and stuff. But I do hope people will give Pixel a chance. You know, when I say it's genuinely great here, I mean it. Like from the bottom of my heart, I'm very happy to be here. I think Pixel is really a great place. I hope people will see that. I hope people will see that. I think, you know, it's not perfect or anything, but I think all of us are really happy here, and I have had like no complaints really. It's been fantastic. Yeah, everyone's so nice and supportive, and they try their best to help with whatever you need. Management's great, the other girls are great, everything's really great. Yeah. The older you get, the more you realize all those silly platitudes adults always told you are actually true. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take as pure poetry. True. Yeah, that's one thing I don't like. Is like, I've heard so many kids say that like if they had a dream in a creative career, that they were really discouraged from pursuing it because their parents didn't like encourage it, or rather they discouraged it. They discouraged it.
Toss a coin to your management, Tilda.
Not $1 just went to me though. Okay, some of it goes to management, a little bit of it goes to management, so I guess you're not wrong. Blink twice if mods are holding you hostage right now. No, they're not! Now you're making me blink by saying that. Stop! I'm being totally honest when I say I love Pixel. I'm super, super happy. Yeah. I know there's been like a lot of maybe not great things happening this year, especially in the agency scene, but that doesn't mean all of us are in a bad place, you know? I think Pixel, we've been doing really, really great. I've actually even had like some concerned tomorrows about how Pixel's doing. I know we've had a lot of closures for agencies this year, and I've gotten some Maros that are like concerned about Pixel and like how we're gonna be doing and stuff. And I wasn't planning to like answer, but I guess since we're on the topic already, I could answer. I think it's important to remember that different agencies are run by different people and are in different circumstances. We may have a lot of places that have closed recently, but that doesn't mean every place is going to close. And I think Pixel genuinely is doing great. We've been doing fantastic. We've even had like some really great things happening behind the scenes. I can't tell you guys about it, but it's really great. It's a huge positive. Like, I could not express, like, we're doing great. We're doing fantastic. Yeah. So don't worry, you know. Of course, like, I can't promise that, like, you know, for like forever. I can't say that Pixel would never close, because maybe it could happen someday. But right now, though, we are doing great. And I do not see any sort of trouble like that at all. If you ask me, Chio, do you think Pixel is going to close soon? No. We're doing great. Yeah. I hope that helps ease some worries about it. Yeah. She blinked like 5 times. She must be really in trouble. No! I just blink out of habit when you say it. Stop! Yeah. Some stuff happening within organizations shouldn't be visible from the outside, and younglings who don't know about corporate structure and NDAs really Rarely show understanding for it though. I think some people, you see all the closures happening and it just makes you scared and worried. But I recommend looking at them more as individuals, because sometimes, how do I say this? How do I put this? You know, sometimes you look at someone and you can kind of tell just by looking at them. Fuck you! Bruh, Vessel! No, fuck you, bruh! No! You know, have you ever, like, you looked at someone and you can see some signs just by looking that they're not doing too great? I know some places like that. And I think if they closed right now, it would add to the, like, places closing constantly. 2024 is not the year for VTubers. But really, like, the signs for that specific one, like, they were there for a while. It has nothing to do with 2024. You know, it depends on the place. It depends on the place. It very heavily depends, but I know some places have been like that, and it's just like, if they closed, it would add to the fear-mongering, but, like, this is something that, like, I maybe would have guessed a long time ago, you know? You know? Like, different places, again, they're run by different people, they have different circumstances. Things are different for different places, that's just how it is. It is not a blanket thing for all agencies. I know a lot of people want to, like, they think that way, they feel that way, but it is not true. It is not true. You know? Yeah. Sorry, I get nervous when I have to talk about, like, other companies, because I have to be careful. You know. All I know is I've learned not to ignore visible signs. I want to say, like, a sign doesn't necessarily mean it doesn't necessarily mean that, like, they're going to close either. Cause, like, sometimes you could, like, run on hard times for a little bit, but then you pick yourself up and you see a second wind. So I don't want to say, like, oh, if you see this, that means they're gonna close or anything. No, not like that either. Like, nothing here is a blanket statement. But it's purely an indicator that maybe something is maybe not the best for them right now. But that doesn't mean that they necessarily would close either. You know? Like, they could have a second wind and stuff. I've heard stories like that. Yeah, Pixel's gonna do just fine. Yeah, we're doing fine. We're doing fine for now, guys. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm just saying. Yeah. You know. They could change direction. That is always true. Yeah. I feel like I'm just mentally tired. I used all my brain cells navigating a conversation like that. Surviving bad times is part of success after all. That is true. That's true in a lot of things. Sometimes you gotta push through a bad time to find real success. And I have definitely seen that be true for certain places in the VTuber scene too, you know? Sometimes it happens. All kinds of things can happen. Yeah. It's also the business model, and if the CEO is making good decisions, let's hope for the best. Yeah. Yeah, you're not allowed to leave ever. Oh, okay. Worrying about wouldn't help anyway. Yeah, I would say, I think, obviously, I just said, like, we're doing really great, and you don't need to worry. But if anyone is worried, I would say the best thing you could do is channel that worry into support for your favorite agency. You know, I mean, obviously a lot of this depends on, like, how it's run internally. A bunch of support for a place that doesn't have the internal structure might not really make a difference. But I think for the places that have enough structure, they're inside, they're great, but they just don't have the support. That is where you can channel your worry into support. And for those places, that is what they need. And if we can make that push, then we're just helping them a ton, you know? And even like, again, like Pixel's doing great right now, but like, you know, even for places like us where we're doing fine, more support's never a bad thing. You know, that's just gonna help us even more in a bunch of things that we're wanting to do. So I would say, you know, don't feel worried and then go and like just kind of sit in your own tears worrying. You could channel that into something productive and you can really help out a lot of people. Great! No, the other agencies heard me. They're sending the cops after me. Yeah, and I think the scene is fine. People are just being a bit reactionary and doomer lately. Yeah. Well, I think the way I see it, honestly, is like, I don't know how many of you guys were around for the VTuber boom, but I think this year has kind of just been the agency equivalent of like what has always been happening in the VTuber scene after the boom. It got popular. A lot of people, this includes indies, this is everybody. A lot of people jump in on the hype. They think like, I'm gonna do great here. This is what I want to do. I love this, you know? This is really cool. They think all kinds of things, all kinds of positive things. And then time passes. The like big popularity boom around it kind of slowly fades, you know, as it does with anything else that gets a big boom in popularity. And then people, it's like the honeymoon period ending. People either did not reach their goals or maybe other things have happened in their life. They slowly move on, you know? Not every VTuber who debuted in 2020, for example, is still here. And I think that's kind of the same thing that's like kind of happening. I do remember as well, we got a lot of people who jumped onto it thinking they can make something great out of it. They only saw the popularity. Like, there's people who think they can make something great out of it who are really passionate, and then there's people who think they can make something great out of it who are just trying to jump on the popularity train. And, like, I don't know what's what for everybody, but I think we've had people like that in all aspects of the industry. Some people, you know, not everyone was properly equipped all the way to find their success, and we just slowly saw them phase out. And I think for the ones who didn't know how to handle everything, like, that's just kind of what we're seeing here, you know? So then it comes down to how our places equipped, which are the ones that were really ready. And I think Pixel is one of them. We've been doing great. We've been making great decisions. And again, we've had great things behind the scenes that I can't tell you guys about, but they are huge positives for Pixel. Yeah. So like, I think, you know, the ones that weren't built up to support it, you might see them leave, you know? And then the ones that were, they're here. They'll at least be here for a long time. Yeah. I don't know if we'll see, like, I don't know what the scene is gonna look like 20 years in the future, if we're still gonna have, like, agencies and stuff. But I think, trying to put it into words. My heater is on and it's making my room really warm and I'm, like, struggling to think up the words I want to use. But I hope what I'm trying to say is, like, coming across okay, you know? I'm basically just coming up with a really long-winded way of saying just because some places are having rough times, it doesn't mean every place is having a rough time, and that you don't need to worry just because you see some other places having a rough time. Yeah. But I very much yap forever on things like that. So I ended up talking about it for a really long time. They arrived before the hitman? No way. Yeah, quick, hide in the dumpster so they won't find us. Yeah. Thank you for the company. I have to get going. Have a good rest of stream. Thank you, Oscar. Have a good day. Also, I saw Sixia came in. Hi, Sixia. Hi. I saw when you came in, but I was yapping. Yeah. The VTuber industry is still really super brand new after all. This is where the whole thing begins to stabilize. Yep. Yeah. And you know, like, I think it's like any other industry, really. You'll have people try to make it in any industry. Some people think they can do it, and then they can't, and then there's some people who think they can do it, and then they have the resources for it. Like, it's like anything else. It's like anything else. I know a lot of people out there like to doom post and say this is the end of like corpo VTubing and stuff, but like, I think that's a really fear-mongery, narrow-minded way to look at it, and I think it ignores like the business aspects of literally every industry we've had set up for years. Not everywhere is gonna be a success. That's just how it works, you know? But that doesn't mean everywhere is gonna be a failure either. Yeah. So we appreciate you having faith in us and Pixel. We really appreciate you guys having faith in us. And you know, I know especially like I wanna say thank you myself too, just my own gratitude, because I know with some of the things that have happened this year, because we've had a lot of things happen, 2024. I think a lot of you guys could have decided like, these places are closing. I don't want to go through my Oshi leaving or my Oshi's agency closing. I'm just going to leave now so I don't deal with the heartbreak and stuff. Like, I think a lot of people could have felt that way, but instead of doing that, you guys are all still here. And I just want to express my own gratitude as well, that like, even though we have like a lot of like worry and stuff, especially this year, and there's a lot of people that you might see who like doom post and stuff, I'm very thankful the fact that like you're still here, you're still supporting us. Yeah. I'm grateful that you don't let the fear like take over, you know, and that we're all still here together. And I hope that all of us together, we will have very many great years coming in the future. Yeah. Here's to many more years of Chio and PixelChomps together. Yeah! Imagine the future when it's... Wait. I wanted to read that message. Scroll back up. Just imagine the future where the tech develops to having full body holograms for the models around their bodies. Yeah! That'd be cool. Well, I'm still sitting here wanting to do 3D content. I'm still really excited for that. I want to do 3D. I've been wanting to do 3D for a long time. Wishing you the best. If I had no faith left, I wouldn't be here. Yeah! That's what I'm saying. You guys have faith in us, and I'm just really, really thankful. I'm just really thankful. Chio doesn't really fit in the girl failure category, so I'm confident 2025 will be wonderful for you. Yeah! I hope so. Yeah. I have high hopes. I've been working hard. I've been pushing myself. That's why I've been pushing myself to learn new things. I'm trying to branch out more. You know. I feel good about it. You know, there was this one time I hopped into call with Serenity from VNU, and she did a tarot reading for me. She did a tarot reading for how next year's gonna be. And she said I was looking really good. Like, a lot of my cards were really good. Yeah. Yeah, no. And like, not that I put all of my cards down in tarot, no pun intended, but I like to think that this could just be an additional good sign. So, I like to feel good about it. La. She's got high hopes. She's got high apple pie in the sky hopes. Wait, I want apple pie now. Yeah, the thing about Anoshi graduating is that she can come back even if she looks a bit different. That is true too. That is true. I know people usually say like, well, it's not really the same and stuff. I think that depends on the person. I think that kind of depends on the VTuber in question, because I have seen some people who graduated who like their content now as an indie is like the same as when they were Copa. Like, it's just a different model, different branding, but the soul behind it all is the same, you know? I think someone deciding to be different after that entirely depends on the individual. So, you know, and I think I can say, like, I have no plans at all to graduate or anything. Not right now. I mean, I guess I can't promise that that would never, ever, ever change, because, like, time goes by, things could change, but, like, right now, though, I'm super confident that I'm very happy here. But if I ever were to graduate, you guys can expect to find me somewhere else. I love VTubing way too much to leave it all behind. Like, you would still have me around. Yeah. She said the evil G word. It's not evil, though. Plus, how am I supposed to reassure you guys about it if I'm not even supposed to say the word? How am I supposed to do that? Huh? 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 Blah, blah. You start to think what just kind of content management was blocking, if they're mostly doing something normal after graduation. Yeah, it depends. I guess it depends. Yeah. That's another thing, like, I'm super happy about here, is, like, I haven't really had, like, content ideas be, like, blocked or anything. I think the only thing I've ever suggested that management said no to was the dick suturing ASMR. That's literally the only thing. Every other idea I've had, both stuff I've done and stuff I haven't done, because I've had some ideas where I've asked about it and they said yes, but I just haven't done it. Like, a lot of my ideas get supported. There's not really a lot that I'm not allowed to do here, which is really great. Like, I feel very free. Honestly, a lot of the time for my projects, I don't even go ask management anymore, because, like, most stuff, you know, like, if I do feel like there's a gray area, then I'll still go ask. Like, it's not that I just don't ask ever, but just more that we have very, very healthy, like, rules on content and stuff, and I just feel very confident in a lot of the ideas I have, and it always ends up being okay. I've never had management come and be like, hey, take that down. Like, that's never happened to me. That's never happened to me with my content. You know? Wait, that's another thing I really love about being here. La. Sending Chio to a farm upstate. Snip, snip. No, I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. Like, and some people might be like, oh, she's talking about it, so even though she says she's not graduating, she must be because she brought it up. Don't be stupid. I bring it up sometimes because it's a very normal thing to happen in the scene, and I think it's something that could maybe be expected of every VTuber at some point. But, like, that doesn't mean I'm thinking about it or wanting to do it, like, right now. Like, just because I bring it up. Yeah. I bring up a lot of things. That doesn't mean I want to do them all. I talk about all kinds of things. And honestly, like, even if it's on stuff that, like, maybe is, like, hard to talk about, like talking about agencies, you know, I try to be as open and honest and as straightforward on things as I can be. Like, pretty much everything I talk about. I don't know if you guys have, like, noticed that, but, like, I tend to speak my mind on things. And even if I have to try to say it in, like, a nice way or, like, a roundabout way, I still try to, like, say what's on my mind and stuff. So I think if I was planning on graduating, I would be, like, trying to communicate that in some way. And you don't see that here. You see me saying the opposite, and you see me working hard and putting my all into what I'm doing here. I think all that speaks the exact opposite of what you're worrying about. Come on, have some faith in me. Have some faith in me. And if I announce anything, because when I put up the waiting room for my last cover, a ton of people were like fearing it was a graduation. It was like, huh? It was a surprise for the 6-month anniversary. Why would I be graduating on the 6-month anniversary? Ah, ah. Also, it was a video. It wasn't even a live stream. If I ever was going to announce a graduation, I would not do it in a video. No. I want you guys to be excited for what we got going on, you know. Hey, can I make a prostate exam ASMR Chio to management probably? Well, I haven't asked about that. But the dick suturing ASMR, they said no, so. Some people are just repeating tired jokes about graduation. Yeah, that is true. And I did think about that as well when that was happening regarding my cover. I think if I can just be like totally honest here though, a lot of people tell me all the time that like I'm really strong and that like I take a lot of stuff and I can handle it. I'm very proud that people think that way of me, and I feel that way a lot myself too. But I can also be a very sensitive person sometimes. I know I've definitely had some times where I got overwhelmed on stream and stuff. It's happened, you know. And when I acknowledge that some of it could have been like a joke and stuff when it was happening. But it's like, you ever have someone have like good intentions, but the effect they have is still negative? It's like that sort of thing. It's like, I know it's a joke, but it also felt like it was bringing the mood down a lot because I just wanted to see everyone excited for my announcement. And instead, all I saw was everyone scared that I was leaving and not listening to me when I said I wasn't leaving. And I was just like, I don't know what to do now. I don't know what to do now. You know. Yeah. Like if I go to tease like another surprise, like it had me wondering like, how can I do this differently so we don't have that again? And like, I'm not really sure. You know? Yeah. It was like, I feel bad. Some people might feel like I just can't like take a joke or something. I think it's just, for me personally, I can take a lot, but if it's like a lot of little jabs, that's what usually tends to like overwhelm me a ton. If it's jab, 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 jab. Because they're little, but there's a lot of them, and they add up. I've had people in my life before say like, this bothered you this much? This was such a little thing. And it's like, it is, but there's a lot of them. If you got overwhelmed by wasps, you could still get stung to death. They're all little too, but there's a lot of them. I'm just saying. I don't want to get upset or overwhelmed, but I can't really stop it when it happens. It just happens. You know? I don't always know how to handle it. I don't always know. I'm trying my best to learn. If anyone has any, like, advice or anything, I'd be open to that. But, like, it's hard sometimes, you know? The opposite of well done is well meant. Really? I would have thought the opposite of well done was fucking suck it. If anything, I try to keep up the positive vibes. Yeah. I mean, like, you know, yeah. Honestly, me too. Me too. I prefer prefer to be positive. And we have so many things that like happen in life that are negative. It's nice to be positive where we can. Yeah. Death by 1,000 cuts. Yeah, that gets you eventually. Yeah, that's how it feels. That's how it is. Yeah. But yeah. That's pretty much it, I think. I'm like brain farting trying to think of like what I want to say next. I think that's about it that I had to say on that. Yeah. I hope as well, like, if you did like make a joke like that, I hope you don't feel bad as well. Cause I don't want anyone to like feel bad. I don't want anyone to feel like Chio's complaining about the thing that I said. I'm a horrible person. Please don't feel that way. You know. I just like to try to be honest about like how I feel about things. You know. And I don't mean it out of like anger or anything. Just trying to communicate, cause I feel like how are we supposed to have healthy communication as a community if we never talk about it, you know? So I hope nobody feels bad. If you did make a joke like that, please don't feel bad. I love you. La. Most chatters never went through having all the spotlight on them. So it's good to hear genuine thoughts like this once in a while. Good on you, Chio. Yeah. That's what I try to do. Like, I just want to have like a communication moment, not like not shaming anybody or being like you're making me feel bad. Fuck you. No. Not like that. Yeah. I do think some people though. I have seen some people talk about that in the VTuber scene in general. I think some people forget that like when you have a lot of fans, you're dealing with a lot of things from a lot of people, and it can get a bit overwhelming sometimes. But that doesn't mean that I don't love you guys, and I hope you feel loved no matter what. I hope I've been treating you guys okay. You guys are happy, right? If you're ever not happy, then you should tell me so I can fix it, or at least like try to adjust what I'm doing within reasonable means. Within reason. I don't want to like change my entire personality just because someone doesn't like it, but you know. Someone comes in the chat one day and says, "This girl's awful." We'll just be like, "Ha! Skill issue on your part for not liking Chio Chompi." I thought the opposite of well done was when it's raw. You're right. He's not wrong, guys. He's not wrong. I'm unhappy in general. Can Chio fix this, please? Yes. Mwah. It's fixed now. Yeah. Love. Can't reiterate how loving and caring you are towards your community. Spoiling us with ASMR videos is just one of the many things that shows the effort you put in for us. Yeah! I do feel a bit bad that like my nurse ASMR took so long to get out. Cause I had the art for it for a while, but I just didn't have time to like actually sit down and make the ASMR. But I feel sometimes like I get too lax. Like I feel like if I get into a period where all I'm doing is streaming and I don't get to work on anything else, I do love streaming, but I also love making video projects. It starts to feel like I put all of my time into just one thing I love. And it's like, I love it, but you know, sometimes you wish you could do other things too. And I feel like, I don't know if depressed is the right word. It starts to feel like kind of meh. When you're just doing the same thing all the time, you know, just meh. And not meh towards streaming in general, because I love streaming. I think I just sometimes don't give myself enough variety in what I'm doing, and then that starts to feel a bit meh. You know, yeah, apathetic, a a little bit. I don't want to feel that way. So I've been really trying to push myself to get out of that and work on more things for you guys. And it's been feeling really good. Okay, now I really will go get food. Goodbye, friends. Bye, Sammy. I'm happy I could cure you. I'm happy I could cure you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Have a good day. Yeah. So, I like push myself like, okay, I'm gonna not just sit on my butt all day after streams end. I'm gonna keep working hard. I'm gonna get these projects out. I'm gonna do things for PodChomps. I'm gonna do more things than just stream. And then it's like a win-win because not only do you guys get more content, but then it helps me feel really great. I love when I get to upload something funny. It feels really great. I love feeling productive. Yeah. Not gonna lie, gaming has been getting stale. I can't keep up with new games and I have a huge backlog. I've been kind of feeling that way myself actually. Like, how many new games have come out recently that I'm actually excited to play? Not that many. Somebody asked me recently, like, which game at the Game Awards did I think should have won? And I didn't have an answer, because I don't really know anything about any of the games at the Game Awards. Like, I didn't really know any of them that well. I haven't played any of them. And it's like, I should change that. But like, you know, I don't know. I used to have like a game on my Christmas list every year. A game on my Christmas list. But this year, well, and honestly, recent years, I haven't had one necessarily. My Steam backlog, yeah, mine too. I have games on my Steam that I've been meaning to stream, and I just haven't got around to them. Yeah, that's a part of why I'm like curious if I can beat Ocarina of Time in just one sitting. Because then we don't have to introduce another really long series that takes me 10,000 years to get through. Yeah, although it will be another 9.5-hour VOD. I feel like that's gotta be overwhelming for some viewers. I wanna watch Chio play Super Mario 64, but the whole thing is 9.5 hours. Good God, Chio, why are you doing this to me? Sorry. I get into a game and then I just keep playing. Doing shuffle dancing made me happy again. I can take a break from gaming. Yeah, like feeling apathetic towards it doesn't mean that you don't love it anymore, but just that like maybe you're not giving yourself enough variety. That's what I was saying when I said like, oh, if I'm only streaming, it feels kind of meh. I hope nobody heard that and thought like, she doesn't love us. She feels mad about streaming. No, I just feel mad about only streaming and nothing else. Like, you know, I like to do other things too. There's not enough variety. It affects your mental health. Yeah. Don't never feel bad taking more than one day off from streaming and use that day to brainstorm or record things that you usually do early in the mornings. Discipline is something you can never get enough of. Sometimes you just have to push yourself to do something. Even if it's something you want to do, sometimes you kind of get into that mood of, I want to, but I just don't want to right now. But then you always feel like you don't want to do it right now, and that results in you not doing it. Sometimes you just gotta push yourself to do it a little bit. You know? Get off your butt and work. She has to take some days off and go out in the sun. I know, I haven't gone out in the sun much lately. It's cold outside though. I have to wear pants to go outside. It's cold. I don't like it. It's cold. Nah. They're gonna make me put on shoes next. I still go out in flip-flops whenever I can until the weather forces me to not be able to wear them anymore. Yep. On my last walk through my neighborhood, by the end of it, my feet were numb, but I did the whole walk and I didn't have to put on shoes. Flip-flops are great. Yeah, I love flip-flops. I don't want to wear anything else. But then winter comes around and you kind of have to. Yeah. That's the only time I'll wear pants. I will only wear pants when it gets so cold that you just kind of can't wear shorts, you know? You know? At that point, I'll wear pants, but I'll start immediately looking forward to when it warms up again, and then I can stop wearing pants and go back to wearing shorts. Yeah. Just for Chio, I'll touch grass and go work out. You should! You should! Yeah. Changing up the BGM for some motivational music would make a great Chio speech to the nation hearing you share insight on us. Oh, I wish I had an inspirational one. I have this BGM. Well, I was doing so many sleepy time streams a while back, I was like, we should have a BGM that, like, fits that. So I have this, like, sleepy nighttime one. But then I kind of stopped doing them later at night, so I still have this, though. I should get more use out of it. Yeah. Maybe I'll do it for the letter writing stream. Although I was thinking I just have like Christmas music, like wintry music from video games on, like the playlist that I was using a while ago. That day that the power surge happened. But then I'm gonna get distracted by the video game music all day, so I'm not sure. You should, it's cozy. Yeah, I like this BGM. Yeah. This is the only other one that I have though. Like this one is mine, and then the normal one is mine. But if I use any other music, it's not mine, I'm just borrowing it. Yeah. Okay, but I think I should probably head off and actually go get like something to eat and rest and stuff, because I am literally going to be doing something every day for this week. So I should probably take whatever rest time I can, because it's not all gonna be on my channel, but literally every day this week I'm doing something. So I should probably get some rest. Let's see. Oh wait, I guess the member stream. I don't usually raid people on member streams. I was about to say, like, let's see who's online for a raid. I don't usually raid on member streams though. Oh well. Yeah. In my country, global warming messed up winter and summer for me. Winter is never really wintry and summer is hot as heck, making ACs needed. Really? Yeah. But I feel like, for me, it still gets cold enough I need my heater, and then it still gets hot enough I need my AC. I don't know. I'm not really looking forward though to when it's summer again and I need my AC, because everyone complained that they could hear my AC in the back of the mic. Like you could just vaguely hear it. Like it's not really noticeable, but you can technically hear it. And like my AC, my house is an old shitty house. It doesn't have built-in air conditioning, so I have to use my window unit air conditioner to condition my room, and it's loud. I can't really make it quieter, and I can't really move it. Everyone's always like, just move your fan, Chio. I can't do that. The only other window in my room would put it even closer to the mic. It's as far away now as it's gonna be. Yeah. We just don't get fall anymore. I feel like I didn't get to enjoy fall because I still worked at my dinosaur day job in the fall. Well, I know it's fall right now, I guess, but like, it's honestly same thing with summer. I felt like I was working so hard this year. I didn't get any time to enjoy outside at all. I gotta find time to do stuff. There was one thing I wanted to do last summer. I wanted to have a hot dog barbecue. I wanted to go ask my roommate if we were going to go to the park and use one of the grills and grill some hot dogs and burgers. I wanted to have a little summer barbecue. I did not get to do that because I was too busy. I still haven't done it. Sad. Yeah, thank you for the up, Chio. Genuinely impressed hearing you talk like a grand wizard sometimes. Yeah, I'm very wise. I feel like people probably hear me talk and they're like, she sounds like a 6-year-old and she talks like one too. She can't be that smart. But there's some things I know a lot about. And I feel like one thing I've always wanted to do as a content creator is help other people. I feel like if my wise thoughts can help, then I will share them. Yeah. We didn't need an AC when I was younger, and now it's needed even for buildings that are well isolated, and very few buildings have ACs. Yeah, I wish I didn't need an AC either. I don't like that it gets picked up on my mic, but I have experimented with my mic like over and over and over. I feel like I've cut it out as much as it can be, but I can't cut it out anymore. Not without like someone's help, but I'm not really sure like what to do. So you guys will just have to hear it, I suppose. Until I can move into a house that has better AC. That's the goal. Yeah. My roommate and I have been wanting to get a place that's like more hours. We don't have to deal with the landlord anymore, you know? But housing's expensive. So I don't know when that'll happen, but when we can and when we do, hopefully it'll have better AC and I won't need the loud window unit anymore. And then we won't have that sound in the streams and stuff. Yeah. I'm often positively impressed by your thoughts and insights. Thank you. The Minecraft mic noise removal versus air conditioner noise arc was rough. Yeah, that's like the one thing that's like a big issue. It's not really a big issue for anything else I do, but when I played in the VSMP, well, it's not even just my air conditioner. The air conditioner makes it worse, but the last time I played with Kana, you could hear noise from my side, even with the air conditioner off. And like, I think the mic is just picking up like my computer fans or something. Not that they're loud. They're not loud. They're not loud when it runs Minecraft. Like, I don't notice them, but I guess it's getting picked up on the mic. I don't know. You can still hear it. The only way to cut it out was to turn on the noise suppression, but it's so strong you couldn't hear me anymore. So I don't really know what to do. I guess that's the one nice thing is that VSMP is not popular anymore, is I don't have to deal with that anymore, I guess. But I still do kind of wish, I don't know. You know, all of us, we should schedule a VSMP stream and just kind of go hang out in the stuff we've created. We should do that sometime. Yeah. I never really bought into the small brain Chio meme. You're obviously very ambitious and talented to grow a healthy community like this. Thank you! Yeah, well, it's just a joke. I play into it myself too. Sometimes I say I'm a small-brained individual. I'm a low IQ individual. You know? But, like, I think everybody has things they're good at, things they're smart in, and things they're not. And that's just true for me too. People will joke, if I don't know basic math, people will joke that like, oh, Chio, you're so smart, man. I don't mind those jokes, by the way, just being clear. I think they're funny. So feel free to keep making the joke, you know. Feel free. Yeah, I'm not good at math. I never have been. Numbers are not my strong suit. I might got autism, but I don't have the number autism. Sorry. I got the train autism instead. Nah, I'm just kidding. I don't have that either. I have the ghost hunting autism. Thank you very much. I don't know. But I'm not good with numbers. But it doesn't mean I'm not smart in other ways. You know. I think everyone comes with their strengths and weaknesses. You have high stats in one skill and low stats in another skill. That doesn't mean you're bad. Just because you're a stealth archer who can't do magic, that doesn't mean you're stupid. Even if in the mages in the College of Winterhold will tell you are because you can't do a lick of magic. They're just stuck up and pompous. I bet they couldn't shoot a bow worth shit because all they do is study magic all day. You know? But you can be good in one thing and bad in another, and it doesn't mean that you're awful. Yeah. Screw those wizard notes. just the lady at the front gate that I don't like. She's just like the one that asks you to like cast a spell for me to let you into the college. I won't let you in unless you can show that you can cast a spell, and it's always some basic spell. I'm just like, but she talks to me like I'm lesser than her. I'm sorry, bro. I don't ever focus on magic when I play Skyrim. I am a stealth archer through and through. Yeah. Or maybe I should get like some daggers. If I'm a stealth person, I should get a dagger. I don't know. I'm a dual wielding sword flinging stealth archer. That's me. I don't always stealth it though, because I'm trying to remember to keep my sword skill up, my one-handed sword skill. Trying to make sure I keep that up because I can't always stealth archer. Even if it feels like I can, if I go get that one bow that casts invisibility for 30 seconds every time I draw it. I've not done that quest yet because I'm trying to not rely on that. Is that another Parthenax quote? No, I've never talked to Parthenax. I don't know any of his quotes. Yeah, it's always stealth archer or sword and board. I like stealth though. Well, it makes me It makes me a little upset actually that stealth archer is like the really, really popular build for that game, because that's just how I play any game. I always go stealth. I love stealth. That's why I love Thief Simulator as much as I do. I love stealth. I always would have played stealth no matter what, but it just happens to be the most OP build in that game. I'm just like, why? I didn't ask for this. I didn't ask for my playstyle to be the strongest, most overused build you could possibly have. That's just how I play. Stealth mage is fun as well. Illusion 40 equals silent spells. Really? Because people always hear me casting healing. That's like the one spell I do use. I use the heal spell, the basic one that the game gives you at the very beginning. I'll sometimes cast healing. So my restoration skill level. My restoration skill level is actually pretty high. That's decently up there. But none of my other skills, none of them. I didn't want it to become a normie. No, it doesn't make me a normie, because do you think normies are out here playing video games? Nah, they're too busy fawning over their like football team's winnings or something. Checking out what's like the best makeup brand, talking about the latest celebrity gossip. Nah, I'm sorry. Any of those hobbies is fine to enjoy, but like that, when I think normie, that's the type of stuff that I think of. You know. It's so funny to boop the AI with Fusrada, and they don't know where it's coming from. Wait, there's this one shout that I found in one playthrough of Skyrim that I have forgotten where it is, and I don't know where it is. The one where you whisper and it shows you enemy locations through the walls. Like, I found that once, and it was like so useful for my playstyle, but I thought I remembered where it was, and turns out it's not where I thought it was, and I don't remember where it is anymore. Yeah. Good thing it's a single player game, so playstyle and balance don't matter. Yep. Yeah. Nah, I wanna play Skyrim. I always said that I was only gonna play it. I was only gonna play it if I played it in VR with a 3D model, because that's how I really wanted to play it. But honestly, I'm starting to wonder if maybe I should just play it like normally. Maybe. I'm super happy the normies are not good at gaming and dancing. Are they not good at dancing? Or we could start that crowdfund up, you know? That'd be a lot of money though, cause I don't I was thinking, actually, I do have a PSVR. I guess I could play Skyrim VR with that. I would just need the 3D model. But then, how do you do the tracking with the 3D model with the PSVR? It's not compatible with PC? I don't know. I want to, but I don't really get that part. I don't understand it, really. I've never done, like, 3D. Full body 3D. I've never done that. I've always wanted to. PSVR is PC compatible now, I've heard. The first one, or is it just the second one? Because they released the second one. I have the first one. I thought there was an extension to use PSVR on PC. I don't know. I had Googled it at one point. If it was compatible with PC. And maybe that's changed since I Googled it. But it was like, no, it's not compatible. Is it compatible now? It can be used on PC with some workaround. You better get a computer VR though. Yeah. It's like, I would love to just use my PSVR since I already have it. That would be a lot of money saved. But last I looked into it, it wasn't gonna work with it. I don't know. But it'd be so nice because then I just have to get the 3D model. Like any 3D model. I would love a 3D model anyway though, because I could make 3D animations with it. Honestly, I did a little bit of 3D animating for a project I'm working on, and it kind of just like reawakened my love for it. I really want to go back to it and make like funny skits with 3D animation, but I don't have a 3D Chio model. I would buy it myself, but I'm already spending a lot on other projects and I don't have that kind of money. I'm already poor. I'm just trying to put more into you guys because I love you, even though I'm poor and I can't afford it. I'm doing it anyway because I love you. Yeah. You guys have to give back to me lots, okay, Party Chub? You gotta spend a lot of time with me as a thank you because I'm working very, very hard for you. So you have to make sure you spend a lot of time with me. Okay. 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 Yeah. 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 Right. Okay. Yeah. La. You gotta spend every day with me, cause I'm working very, very hard. Ooh. Yeah. You gotta come hang out with me every day. Yeah. Trying this VR is something to look for, but I'm not sure how it pairs up with tracking and such. Yeah, I don't know. I could ask Daya. I know Rocky's been using that Mokopi. I think Mokopi is like, it's a little jank, a little bit, but like it works for the most part. It looks pretty good on her. Very minimal jank. So Mokopi is like a good option. I don't know. I'm a bit of a perfectionist, so I'm sitting here like, oh, I want the best I can get, but that's really expensive. Ooh. This is an advanced pig butchering scheme filling us up with love. Pig butchering? Where did that come from? Ha! No! I'm just saying that I love you. And also because I am poor, it would help me a lot financially if you guys came and like hung out more. As a thank you for all the money that I'm putting in, because it really would help me recuperate the money that I'm putting in. It's a wide-grown scam, sadly. I've never heard of that ever. They're scamming these poor pigs to butcher them. Pigs can't be that smart. They're taking advantage of them. Huh? You could probably do well enough with a MetaQuest 3. Mitty might be able to talk you to that one too. I don't have that. It's probably gonna have to wait a while. Well, I'll get my expensive projects out of the way first. And then we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. I'll do my best. Thank you. Yeah. Well, actually, I wonder if I would have to pay like the whole thing on the art that I'm getting. Because that's not set to be delivered until January. So the company might cover some of that. But then I'm still gonna have to pay for another person. Nah, never mind. I forgot about that. Never mind. Yeah. VR can be so fun. I know! There's so many things I've been wanting to do in VR. I want to play games with the 3D tracking. I think that'd be funny. I think you guys would probably get a kick out of my like movements and stuff. Because I move kind of weirdly a lot of the time. I think you guys will get a kick out of that. And then I like the idea as well. This would be more work, but I want to get like a Chio custom VR chat world. I don't really play VR chat, but I would do it if we had our own little world where we all just go exploring. Yeah, we could get a PogChamp model, and all you guys could use it, and we can make streams where we go exploring together. Yeah. That'd be really, really cool. That'd be really fun. I want to do that too. I want to do so much. And then of course, if it's like a Blender model sort of thing, I can take the blend file and I can make animations with it too. That also sounds really fun. I said I was going to leave like half an hour ago and I'm still yapping. My throat is tired, but I just like talking to you guys. You're fun to talk to. We're talking about interesting things. I don't want to leave even though I probably should. Blah. But I still haven't gotten any food yet today, so I'm pretty hungry. Yap, Master Chio. I do like to yap. But we have a lot of things that we're doing this week, so I should probably go. Mom. Yeah. Well. You should use this calming BGM more as well. I spaced out too. You just... spacing out. Yeah, I should go rest for my later streams. I'm not gonna have a day off this week, so I gotta make sure I rest up when I can. The VR chat map and the PogChamp model is a nice idea. I know someone who could do that, but I don't know if they have the time for it. Maybe if they ever do have the time for it, then. I don't really know anything about setting up VR chat models, but you know. Yeah, I have big ideas. I just wish we had the money to fund them all. Man, I wish I wasn't poor. Oh well. Anyway, I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys later, okay? Okay. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, guys. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.